Hmm.
There we go. All right, stream is up.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking if well, I have plans for Thanksgiving, but like I'm also like wondering, man, I hope the Steam Deck is put in the 250 range because if not, I'm not gonna be able to buy that. I cannot afford to drop like $300, $400, but not at the moment. So if not, I'll just have to opt out and then just buy games instead.
Hello, Rockin'
But at
Alice.
least I'll get a controller.
Yeah, that makes sense. Uh, I'm waiting on. Oh, actually, wait, that's right. I need to check something.
Ugh. Yes. Do some stretching first.
Well, you can start.
Okay.
The stream is up for you. You can start.
Oh no, I can see it. I just gotta stretch my legs because this is about to get very, well, either very stressful or very not. Oh, well, we are back with the Halos and Dim stream today for the next couple streams until I get my controller fixed, and then after that, once I finish these streams, we'll be doing the Halo Mythic runs. This is just where I do a legendary run, except instead of lasso, where all the skulls are on, you do mythic, which is a custom amount of skulls. So it can be anything from one to like one less than the total amount. So it's just like a custom legendary run. And it's technically what people refer to it as before lasso as a term was coined officially by the development teams. So typically for my lassos, I'm required to have at least 3 secondary skulls. We'll also be going in chronological order, which means I got to play Halo Reach first, Halo C Anniversary, Halo 2 Anniversary, um, Halo 3 ODST, then Halo 3, then Halo 4, then Halo 5, then Halo Infinite. I will not be doing Wars or Wars 2, and I will not be doing Spartan Assault. Just the main main 8 games. Um, General rules are as follows: has to be on legendary. I have to start at the beginning, go all the way to the end. For the skulls, I have to have at least 3 secondary ones, which is typically at least Imbriad, or I would have been your daddy, Cowbell, and Grunt Birthday Party. And then for primaries, I have to have, I would say, around 5 or 6. There's got to be at least 9 total skulls. So probably Tough Luck, Hatch, Thunderstorm, Fog, Famine. And then I can decide about whether or not I want to put on either Mythic or Tilt. Never both, because I'm not suicidal. And then some campaigns I can put on additional skulls depending on how I feel about it. But they're not going to be ones that have like a major positive effect. So I'm not going to do Black Eye in Halo 1 or Halo 2, which, for those who are unaware, Black Eye is being able to melee, basically makes it so that you can only recharge your shields by meleeing. However, in Halo 1 and Halo 2, this is actually a benefit because the overcharge is instantaneous. So the moment your melee takes contact, your shield recharges immediately, and you can bash into an overshield, which means it kind of breaks the game and makes the game significantly easier. So I'm not going to be putting that on, or the Boom Skull, because even though they are difficulty modifiers, they technically give me a massive advantage that allows me to cheese the game. So we're not going to have that on. So, to
Yes.
catch here.
Sorry, I have
Yes.
to send some, I have to send something to Seville.
And I won't be putting on skulls that basically make it unplayable. So a good example would be like Iron or Blind, because Blind just turns off your HUD, and that kind of makes the game mostly unplayable and kind of stupid. Even if you didn't have any of the other skulls on, it would just make playing the game like a hassle and not fun in the slightest. Iron basically makes you restart the entire mission if you die once, which is not practical. That can mean even on lower difficulties, you can have an entire mission fucked up by a single mistake, and I don't feel like playing that way. But Fog is fine, because motion tractors you can learn to work without. Famine just makes you more ammo efficient. Thunderstorm just upgrades all the enemies and makes them not idiots, gives them better armor, gives them better weapons. And then Tough Luck makes their AI actually intelligent. Catch is the main one that's going to be a problem, because Catch makes them, like, crazy. Now, for this, for either Tilt or Mythic, this is going to determine the effectiveness of my run. Mythic doubles their health, but it doesn't change, like, resistances and weaknesses. Tilt doesn't, but it increases the strengths and weaknesses of the enemy. I think for Reach, we're going to do Tilt on. Let's start here at Noble Actual. Is this the first mission? Okay, this is the first mission. All right, so how many missions do we have here? Noble Actual is not an actual mission. Neither is Lone Wolf or Epilogue. So we'll just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 missions. All right. Do we want to do scoring? I'll do. I think we want to show score, right? We care about score.
Yeah, you're doing it.
All right. No timers though. We're not going to be real. This is going to be a campaign, a battle, a war.
Saw the Halo games are on sale.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's Black Friday sales going on right now on the Microsoft Store. Steam sales are going to start, I think, next Tuesday. There's probably ones up on PlayStation right now, and I wouldn't doubt if Nintendo has stuff on their eShop at the moment. Right. Warning, if you continue, you will lose any saved progress. Current mission continue, yes. Now, I will say, after playing a little bit of Spartan Ops in 4, now with the skulls added, I'm a bit convinced that Halo 4 Legend Mythic might be a lot more difficult than I remember. And I think I just breezed through it because I was headshotting everything. Unfortunately, I have a bit of a handicap, and I'm not as good at headshots as I used to be.
Oh,
at least not in
Mangler,
4.
just blame your controller like you do every other day.
Well, that's also a problem. I'd start playing Dead Space Remastered. Nice.
Yeah, fun.
So, I think our biggest concern here is what campaign is going to be the biggest difficulty to hurdle over, and I think everyone kind of knows 1 and 2 are the hardest ones, even with just like the standard amount of skulls. I'm going to make sure they're all around the same amount.
Okay, that's weird. Yeah. Apparently, Blackened Angel saying that people are claiming the DMC3 manga isn't canon, or DMC manga isn't canon.
People have claimed that about the novels for a long time. It literally says it's supervised directly by Capcom on the front cover. It's directly referenced by the main DMC game.
Do you have the Matt Walker statement lying around? Because if I do, I can just make a quick 5-minute video being like, hey, so this is what all they say. This is Matt Walker confirming their canon. Just like a quick little reference video.
I don't even think that's worthy of a video.
Contact with Visegrad Relay was lost last night. All signals flatlined at 2600 hours. I responded with trooper fire.
I am genuinely confused.
Yeah, so it says, in addition to the games, there are a couple of novels and mangas that have been released under the Devil May Cry license, and Itsuno-san personally oversees the writing for these, so we can consider them canon. Yeah, so fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Number 6.
People need to stop asserting things without evidence. I'm assuming that was just some minor conversation that the guy had, but yeah, that's wrong. It's like the 6th or 7th question that's listed down there.
Hit a relay to take out our eyes and ears, then stole 2 freighters from dry dock. That cannot happen here.
Who's that guy on the screen.
want that relay back
Thank you.
online, Noble One.
What about the Castlevania
Consider it
series
done.
being its own
And I'll see you on
canon?
the other
It's the same
side.
animation
Over
studio.
and out.
That's in reference to Netflix Castlevania? That's different.
Carter, Noble Team's leader. That's Cat, Noble 2, Neil and George 4 and 5.
What the fuck did I walk into? You walked into a Halo Mythic
I'm not
room.
gonna lie to you, Lieutenant. You're stepping
Starting in
into some shoes the
chronological
rest of the
order, which
squad
means we
would
start with
rather not
Reach.
fill. Me, I'm just happy to have Noble back up to full strength. Just one thing, I've seen your file, even the parts the Oni sensors didn't want me to. Glad to have your skill set.
How's my armor look at? Oh wait, I must have customized it.
Stays behind. Clear? Got it, sir.
None of that lone wolf shit. Now you're supposed to fight the Covenant instead of spending all your time fighting the insurrection.
Because Mangler's doing a Mythic Halo run. Is there a game called Mythic Quest?
There's probably a game called the Quest.
So there's probably a game called Mythic Quest, I'm sure.
Maybe we should retitle it to Halo Mythic.
We're looking at a down relay
No.
outpost 50 click.
Why can't you just make normal titles? Like, why do you have to make things so obscure? What are people going to see? Like, Mangler Mythic Quest. What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
You get a chance, maybe you can ask him, George.
Commander, we just lost our signal with HQ.
Backup channels.
Searching. Nada. Careful
I
what's
see.
jamming us.
You heard her. Dead zone confirmed. Command will not be keeping us company this trip. I'm lonelier.
Well, hold up. What is wrong with my screen? Video. Okay, I cannot set the aspect ratio.
Shoot down attempts are likely, so keep your distance.
Yes, sir.
Let's stay focused. Watch your sectors.
There's the communications outpost.
Leaving a distress beacon.
Can we please get out of this shitty vehicle?
Could be the missing.
So Osra and the protagonist swaps when you guys can prove to me he's in an actual hack and slash game. I'm telling you, play Azura's Wrath. It's just a storm. It's just a ninja storm game. That's all it is.
Let's go, 6.
With probably worse combat, honestly.
All right, Noble Team, spread out. Watch the approach.
Yeah, fun fact about Halo Reach, almost all the weapons that you're dealing with, the reason why they're all like drastically different versions of the weapons that you're typically familiar with is that these are actually standard issue for the Army forces. These are not for Marines. That is why the pistols, assault rifles, and I believe, well, I don't know about the shotgun, but at least standard pistols and assault rifles are different.
Found the beacon.
Oh, the new God of War wasn't much of a hack and slash? Yeah, but the entire series was, and it still technically has a base combat of a hack and slash. It just stripped away most of its elements for an RPG, but it's still technically a hack and slash. It's just that most of the game's focus is no longer on the combat that way, or not in the same way. It's a watered down version of a hack and slash, whereas like Azura's Wrath isn't really like a watered down hack and slash at all.
Smoke at the next structure, boss.
West and check it out. Noble Team, you have permission to engage, but be selective. We don't need to telegraph our presence.
Azura's Wrath is in the same tier as Sonic Frontiers. I never played Sonic Frontiers.
So I believe it was actually an achievement to kill every single one of those birds in Reach.
I wouldn't doubt it. Oh yeah, night vision's pretty good in this game. Another fun fact, all the nav markers and things that you see as far as your HUD, these are things that the Spartans in the actual series see when they put on their Mangler armor suits. Everything that you see in your HUD is available to their vision. And not just to their vision, ODSTs and Marines, when they put on their tactical combat helmets, due to their neural interface, actually see the outlines of friendlies, nav markers, their weapon ammo counters, and a bunch of other stuff.
Stopped around sunrise. Says something in the fields killed his son.
Something.
Commander, be advised. I'm reading heat signatures and that structure.
Alright, I just want Bale also shows up to the world, gets annoyed, and then blows up the planet, just flies through story speed, running like Bale.
Noble team, double time it.
I mean, we could do a full Ozra special for like maybe the next set of games, since they're all one game anyways. We just wouldn't put the characters in Ozra's world because that's not really like.
If you wanna just put him in as a bonus character, but not put people in his world, I guess that'd be fine. But that'd be a special. That wouldn't be the standard.
Yeah. Well, because yeah, theoretically, when we do this next protagonist swap, it's going to just be 3 episodes for season 2. Technically, if we go with the characters we pick.
I can't even see what he's actually impaled on. I know he's supposed to be impaled on a rock, but I can't even see that correctly.
Isn't the only one that you could argue who gets past, like, Wiser is, like, Dante?
Well, hang on, Kyle.
Which Dante?
Did you forget the high-frequency blade can cut through anything?
Also, which Dante? There's 2 of them.
Well, you're doing the
So we have
reboot.
Reboot Dante, and we have Dante from the... Because Dante's Inferno. Dante's Inferno Dante actually has some really cracked holy manipulation.
Oh, guess what?
Outside your structure. Noble 2.
He has a lot of really good abilities.
Huh? Damn it. Covenant.
Contact! Spartans, assist!
Here we go.
They're headed into the basement. Move down to the lower level.
Yeah, please. Is that why the guns in Reach are kind of alien-like and splitting open and stuff? As far as the Covenant guns, I don't know if it's ever explained why the Covenant guns are like that. Why they have things like the focus rifle, needle rifle, the concussion rifle, and the plasma repeater. Because pretty much every single one of those guns, with the exception of the concussion rifle, we did not see return. And the concussion rifle only really came back for 1 game, and then they replaced it with the plasma caster in 5.
Ozra? I mean, I doubt that was obvious. The same as Doomslayer, Guardian of Destiny. Yeah, no, but there's not. Well, actually, I guess we could save Ozra if we consider him a hack and slash for something like God Hand. But
We would have to play through God Hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we can play through God Hand. God Hand's out there somewhere, right?
I mean, hey, they both got something in common. Neither of them are hack and slashes.
I think God Hand is a lot closer to an actual hack and slash.
No, that's not. It's like an arena beat 'em up.
That's almost exactly what a hack and slash is. I mean, is the game's entire focus centered around giving upgrades and powers to the players so that they can perform more combos?
Yeah, but in terms of the combat system, I think you'll find it's probably closer to what...
You understand the term hack and slash doesn't mean you have to have a sword. It actually has nothing to do with a sword. It's just called hack and slash because the first series that did it was Devil May Cry, which primarily features swords, but you don't even need to have swords to be a hack and slash.
You could just feel Mangler's condescension just seeping through the air.
I'm not condescending. I just people.
This is where he's fucking splitting hairs because, by his logic, he would also call Infamous a fucking hack and slash.
No, I wouldn't though, because Infamous isn't based around combos. Its entire gameplay isn't relegated. No,
it is and it isn't.
Can you combo?
It isn't
in
at all.
Yes, you can.
No. You misunderstand. The game does not reward or encourage combo-based gameplay.
And you are encouraged to do combo-based gameplay, so you can do like your finisher to kill like maximum damage.
I've literally seen it. The most you have is that your basic lance has like a couple follow-up hits.
AC does not have a combo system the same way other hack and slashes do. The closest thing to a combo in Assassin's Creed is getting a second weapon to swing at somebody. Hey, Destiny.
That was right. Many people could get through Azura's Wrath, especially the space bombing sections. I don't think Azura's Wrath would be a great game. I kind of said this about Darksiders, but there's just certain games that are not good for protagonist swaps. Because, like, if you guys think contrivances with some of these characters and getting into the situations are hard, try getting, like, a character into Darksiders, like, world. When there's, like, 4 different areas they need to be in. And they have to go, in most of their games, they have to go to, like, 8 different locations.
Let's say...
Go on.
Well, I was gonna say, like, God forbid, let's say that you do Darksiders. How do you even get the game to fucking start when it literally starts by, like, War being taken back to the Child Council after being killed by Striga?
Actually, Darksiders 1 is probably the easiest one to set the journey up, because you can just argue War gets warped away, and humanity still falls to the apocalypse, and the Child Council blames your involvement.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about getting the protagonist from location to location within the Darksiders game.
What I was gonna say specifically is for Darksiders 1, it's like for Darksiders as a series, we probably wouldn't do the whole series.
It is not that easy for one, because again, you have to come up with such a contrived reason for why the Child Council would trust you to go through and clean up their mess.
I would not do Genesis, because Genesis has basically become like a fully isometric, like Diablo-style game. And Darksiders 3 has basically transitioned to a Souls-like, even though it has a base of a hack and slash. And unlike God of War, it actually fully transitions, and it's fully committed to that thing, rather than, like, half-assing it.
Look, unironically, out of all the Darksiders, 3 would probably be the easiest for a protagonist swap.
It would, but it also doesn't fit the gameplay portion of a hack and slash. That's the ironic part.
How would it be the easiest if it runs into the same problem you claim 1 has?
No, it does not, because 1...
It doesn't, because Fury's stuck on the Earth, like, the entire time, and she just goes from one location to another.
Kyle's complaint here with Darksiders 1 is the Charred Council sending them to the planet to do it. But in Darksiders 3, you're sent by the Charred Council as well.
Yeah, but here's the problem. The Charred Council
2 would be the easiest one in that regard.
Not really, because 2's entire thing is, like, Death trying to acquit his brother. If you put someone else... If you put, like, somebody else in Death's position, they have no reason to try to acquit War. And they could just abandon the quest. They'd have no reason to go through any of the story.
If they abandon the quest, they can't go back home. And we're gonna pick someone who actually wants to go home, and not someone like Doomslayer, who probably would prefer being in the dark side.
They're gonna be looking for a way to get home. And at best, their journey ends with the fucking Crowfather, because the Crowfather will be like, sure, fuck off.
Due to how the scenario is, it is technically not a contrivance for us to basically force the person to go through the world at the threat of not going, because the entire, like, the person in the scenario is aware that we put them in the world, and that we are forcing them through it against them.
Well, here's the problem with 2, is the only reason that Death goes to the Forge Lands to begin with is because he's after the Tree of Life.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter if I can just tell them, like, you're not going home.
So this is what like
they're under duress, Kyle. They don't have a choice.
Like, going back to 1, the only way your scenario fucking works is if you swap out War after he comes back to Earth.
No, I mean, you could do it that way, but you could also just have the Charred Council throw a random guy in there to try it.
No.
They're not smart.
No, this is what you need to understand. War goes back to the Charred Council. No, Zim, shut the fuck up, because you don't know Darksiders.
Yes, I fucking do. I watched all the fucking cutscenes. This is actually within the Charred Council would absolutely fucking do this.
No, they wouldn't, and you don't know dick about shit. Now shut the fuck up and listen, boy.
Wouldn't, and yet they sent War by himself after they
No.
already knew. They're not smart people. They'll do whatever they feel like. It is perfectly within character to suggest that the Charred Council feels it'd be more fucking worthwhile and effective.
Shut the fuck up and let me explain before you start interrupting.
Oh, you're right. So you have your fucking contrivance.
No, because the fucking reason War goes back in the first place is because he technically can't die. Like, truly, unless the council wants him to. The person you put in that situation has to be killed by Striker, and guess what? That's the end. They would have no reason to meet the Charred Council.
Well, technically, the protagonist swap does have the life system. We can again.
It would not matter. They would not meet the Charred Council. At worst, they would respawn and still be fighting the fucking denizens of hell and heaven.
Yeah.
I could just argue again.
You would literally
what the protagonist swap is about, Kyle, is that we're literally creating contrivances for parts of the story to happen.
Yes, literally just warp the guy out.
If you want to stick to as close to the story as you can, you wait until War comes back to Earth, and then you swap him out.
I mean, we could do that. It doesn't really change. It doesn't really change the scenario.
Hang on. I want to hear his genius fucking explanation. So how are they gonna know what the fuck to do?
They're not.
You are actually fucking brain dead on this one. Why not just say after War gets brought back from Earth at the start and the Charred Council in the front of the Charred Council?
Why would the Charred Council give a fuck about a random fuckhead who literally just came?
Well, for one, they'd be a little bit suspicious as to why the horseman that they sent in the first place, who they were expecting to take the fall, has just randomly BFR'd out of the Darksiders universe. Some asshole is in his place, exactly where he should be. They're going to find that extremely suspicious.
Why would they?
Because their entire plan hinges on him taking the blame for the apocalypse. So when your scapegoat has just randomly disappeared, I feel like that warrants investigation.
It hinges on him being.
You keep saying their fucking plan, but it wasn't even their fucking plan. They just worked within someone else's constraints to try and fucking. Actually, no.
It literally was. It literally was.
It was fucking Absalon's plan, and they just fucking piggybacked off it.
Wasn't Absalom's plan, you fucking.
I mean, it became their plan once they started plotting on it. You could say someone else came up with it, but that doesn't matter. Like, once you contribute once you have that, like, intention, that awareness, you are now part of the plan.
Also, Kyle, unless you're gonna tell me that the Charred Council directly influenced Absalom to destroy the to destroy the seals without the 7, then it was his plan. Regardless, they just piggybacked off it and did other shit around it.
You mean Abaddon?
Right. Who's Absalom again? That's
nobody.
No. Absalom.
Was never mind.
Yeah, he was the main. He was the main Nephilim boss of.
Hang on, can we read some of these comments? There's like 50 of them in here.
No, it's just people talking about the Horsemen. Is there even new ones? Oh, there is new ones. No, so what the fuck? All the you thought wouldn't come. I imagine.
So by that logic, why would Bayonetta go through, let's say, DMC3? It'd be really easy to get her to go through DMC3. I mean, we convinced her to go through, like, fucking God of War by just sticking her in a position and having Athena, Miller said.
He's getting on Kyle's ass about the scenario setup. Yeah, no, this is part of the reason why... Well, partially the reason Kyle's never in protagonist swaps is to make them go by smoother and more directly. But the other reason is because creative differences like these, I feel like, are a little harder for him to get around. Yeah, I'm going to throw it into the...
I've said in the beginning when we do the protagonist swaps, the entire point of the scenario is that it's supposed to be a contrived story scenario. The entire reason that they're there shouldn't even make any sense at all.
But I'm going to tell you this right now, it's way easier to get Bayonetta to go through DMC3 and God of War than it is to try and get someone else to go through fucking Darksiders when you have to set up so much shit beforehand.
Bro, I managed to get Bayonetta through Ragnarok when half the... I managed to get Bayonetta through Ragnarok in 20 minutes when I managed to explain that she didn't know half the characters just because, fucking... Just out of coincidence. Other characters came by and told her their stuff.
Yeah, because she didn't have to. And you guys literally try and make a way that makes sense for the story as well.
Yeah, and it's super easy to make
I would probably... I would probably
Here's
be
the
able to do
fucking
it.
problem.
It's just I don't want to have to get them through Darksiders
Darksiders
2.
is so fucking easy. You're just stuck on this fucking hill that the council would actually be fucking intelligent and call in another fucking horseman. But they wouldn't do that because then their plan wouldn't work either. So they would just send this random fuck to try it.
Why?
Because they can't call
So
the other
first of
horsemen
all,
at this point.
First of all, they're not even trying to do that, and by the time they send war, that's 100 years after the fact. That's been missing. Strife is probably defected at this point.
Yeah,
Fury has defected.
The other horsemen aren't an option anymore.
Wouldn't matter.
Oh,
It,
you're right,
it
Kyle. Who the fuck
would
they
if you're
send
arguing
instead?
they have
Who
to
the
send
fuck
them.
would they send instead? Yeah, let me look at their fucking entire list of fucking employees. Oh wait, fucking nobody.
They could send the Watchers, a race of slaves. That would be kind of funny.
No, get the fuck out of here. You two would have to literally jump through so many hoops for this to make sense.
Literally
Watch me come up with a workable scenario now.
Dude, I've seen your scenarios. Some of your scenarios are not the greatest.
There's literally no argument you can have against this position except that I don't like it because it's not a fucking horseman. The other horsemen are all gone. The other horsemen are all gone. They have no one else to send. This guy has replaced War and has no reason to distrust them. There's no reason not to send them.
They have no idea who they are and how powerful they are. Why would they trust this quest to them? Because what they're trying to do is...
Also, hang on a minute. To be fucking clear, they didn't really trust it to War either, because they were not only planning to kill War, they were gambling War could actually defeat the Destroyer. They didn't even know if he could.
Their entire thing was they knew that a war would stop at nothing, and they were using him to bury the evidence, and they were going to have the Watcher kill him after the deed was done.
Yes, their gambling War can do it. Remember, it was fucking Samael who gave him the power boost that ultimately led to his victory. They didn't do that for him. So they weren't even giving him the full fucking kit to work with. They were gambling he could actually beat the Destroyer with their fucking handicaps.
I'm showing more activity to the east.
Which, to be clear, I don't think would have happened lore-wise.
It would not have happened, but that is kind of silly that they were expecting that.
So yeah, no, like, your entire position works under the premise that the Charred Council is actually competent, actually is consistently good at playing shit out. When they have consistently demonstrated every single game, they're fucking morons, or they'll do stupid decisions to suit their own purposes, like letting Lucifer live after the events of fucking Genesis.
And so Saint Seiya versus Arcane on Hurricane. I don't know. So KH will sit in 4D now. Ocean Between has been debunked to 4D, and other 5D arguments going to be tackled. Ocean Between shouldn't be 4D at all.
Yeah, no, that's why I remember Kingdom Hearts got nerfed on VSB. Poor Bob.
All that hard work, all that dishonesty.
The Antar Resistance neg.
Like, did he really think people weren't gonna take a closer look at that? Like, really?
The Yamato will have Resistance neg, and basic demons will have soul manipulation with their passives. Basically, we have our own version of Soul Crush. You mean demons just having soul manipulation in general, because that's literally what's stated in DMC3. Literally, easiest fucking thing to get.
You mean
fake news? Fake news.
Zim, you're wrong. You mean every piece of media.
Oh, you're right. My apologies. It wasn't just DMC3. My bad.
Hey, George, can you carry real quick? Please get over here and carry.
Sorry, Mangler. I'm not there to help you carry. I might help you carry me carry your ass.
I don't believe I said you. I said George.
No, I know you know what I mean.
They mean they debunk Kingdom Hearts. Others says beloved on that side. God of War when?
Bob probably went after the wrong guy, and they decided to take an actual deeper look at their fucking evidence.
Well, that's kind of what I was saying, is that you can't propose evidence that is directly contradictory and not substantiated, and then expect people not to take a closer look at it.
No, I suspect the reason it got removed is because it wasn't substantial enough. I think they agreed with the general idea. They're just like, this isn't enough evidence to prove this, though. Like, I can see where he's coming from, but no, this would not fly.
George will not move up. Okay, well,
But
we're
you
gonna
got
have to do this ourselves.
You're a Noble 6, Mangler. You're the point man.
Yeah, my experience is mainly dealing with insurrectionists, not the Covenant.
Okay, hang on.
You know, people who don't have plasma weapons
How
and
about
fully decked out plasma shields.
How about prototype Infamous swap or Destiny and Doom swap? Reggie, none of us like Destiny. Stop suggesting. I'm sorry, but none of us like or play Destiny. We can't do a Destiny pro tag swap. There's too much shit.
I made it clear that I would not be doing any sort of first party exclusives for things unless I absolutely had to.
Destiny is a third party game. It is not a first party.
Yeah, no. In reference to Infamous, I only did Kratos specifically because it was a hack and slash.
Oh shit! Pimp Demon's back to be the member again. Welcome back, Pimp Demon.
Oh, nice.
So basically, I guess because of the controversy surrounding Darksiders, don't expect the pro tag swap for Darksiders. Which means after we're done with our next set of hack and slashes, we're gonna have to decide if we're gonna switch over to first-person shooters for a little bit or RPGs, or if you want to.
I think shooters
on pro tag swap, we could try picking a relatively small set of mangas to work with.
I think shooters would work really well.
Well, okay, so for sure we can do Halo. We can do.
Probably COD.
No, I was gonna say,
there's a lot of COD. There's a lot of COD games actually. Well, we could do Modern Warfare, we could do Black Ops, we could even do special episodes with Advanced Warfare or Infinite Warfare, because Advanced Warfare has a lot of really cool tech that you can use.
Aren't you the only one who likes Advanced Warfare?
Dude, there's plenty of people who like Advanced Warfare, but I guess among us, I'm the only one.
No. Let's do the real pro tag swap. Noble 6, Rookie, and Master Chief in different games.
Bro, that'd be hilarious. No, even better. We stick them in the various advanced CODs between like BO3, Infinite Warfare, and Advanced Warfare to see how far they go.
Truly, the best timeline. Or after we're done. Welcome back again. I did, Mangler. Well, I understand, Rigid. You like it. The only problem is that none of us actually fucking. None of us play fucking Destiny. It's like we can maybe do Warframe.
Yeah.
Because Devil plays it, but Devil's always fucking busy, so that'd have to be a little weird.
I wouldn't be there. I wouldn't be there for that one because I can't speak on Warframe, so it would just be Zim and Devil.
The problem is that I don't know a single like. I mean, technically we no, because it's. I mean, we could try with Devil at some point. Tell you what, if Devil knows Destiny, or if I can figure out about Destiny, we'll try and do it with Devil and see if he's willing to give it a shot. I don't know how that would work out.
I'm trying to think of any other like major first-person shooters that we could do, and the only ones that I can think of are like, well, we could do 3.
No. I got it. It's not first-person shooters, but I got it. You're gonna love this. The 3 games are gonna be.
I was already liking the one.
Doom, Halo, and Warhammer Space Marine, the shooter one.
Isn't that a well? If we're just saying shooters in general, are we just using third persons as well? Because it basically is the same thing.
Third persons in here.
Okay, so if we do that, I would have to play through Warhammer Space Marine again, but I do have a copy of it on my PS3.
Oh, you poor soul.
And then Space Marine 2 is coming out this winter, so I'll be able to play that, and I will. So we could do that. We could do the Halo games, and then we could do a COD one, if you want. Or we could just say, well. Honestly, I feel like the Halo protagonist would just be very fucking hilarious in a COD game. If you don't want to do the regular ones, okay, but the special ones, like I see no reason they shouldn't go in Advanced Warfare.
Hang on, Kyle. You sound like you were gonna say something.
I was just saying, I understand if you. Wait, you talking to me or?
I'm talking to Kyle. I said Kyle. Are you sure?
Okay.
You want to say something? Kyle, would you like to say something? It sounded like you were gonna say something.
So what if you take the Halo protagonist for Call of Duty? What bonus round do you go through zombies?
Oof, I don't want to do zombies. I do not want to fucking look through all that lore. Fuck zombies.
No, I got it. We'll have Sergeant Johnson, Rookie, Noble Six, and Master Chief do zombies. The entire zombie storyline.
No, shut up. That'll be for way later down the line.
Go through like the Easter eggs of the maps in chronological order. It's not as you think.
It'll be great. Anyways, Zim, New Vegas for Christmas, yes. Yeah, I'm working on just the scripting now. I'm fixing up the script now. I more or less have all the scaling down at this point, and then afterwards I gotta figure out how I'm going to talk about the perks and the weapons. Because I'm not sure if I should just section off perks into what they give, or go over each perk individually, just briefly. I should probably section them off into what they grant, though.
I was gonna say, because the perks in Fallout are very, very unique.
Well,
so you're probably going to have to time to talk about it.
They're unique, but they also all fall under similar categories. Like, they fall under damage increase, they fall under... Well, some of them just fall under weird shit in general.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, so yeah, that's why I'm saying, like...
Well, I would... Yeah, you could probably do that. You'll probably only have, like, 5 or 6 categories, honestly. Won't be too many.
Okay. I just saw... the limit break you get from Genesis, that's pretty fucking cool.
It is. Genesis was a cool character. So I put Destiny, Issei gets swapped. Whatever verse I put Issei in, he's gonna get a sexual harassment lawsuit.
What do you mean, Konosuba?
I'm trying to make Konosuba. That actually doesn't sound that bad, but I'd have to read the whole series to work there, because those are light novels. Those aren't short. Those aren't short.
Back at me. Guys, his shield is down. Just shoot him.
That brought back so many memories. Running up to an elite, just immediately getting fucking one-tapped. How about Blue Team replaces Delta Squad and Republic Commando? That's a viable choice, to be fair.
That's a little more interesting. I have Republic Commando, but I'll probably have to play through it. Wait, why do I not have...
Oh, well, there is. We could try Gears. We could swap them with Gears.
That is a possibility. I mean, we wouldn't necessarily have to separate them or not separate them, because I think the Gears, what was it, Delta Squad only really gets separated during sections because of missions that they're supposed to do. Oh, that's a lot of fucking Gears games, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
I'm ready.
I still gotta do a versus matchup in Gears. I keep forgetting to do. I gotta do Rom versus Scourge, because there was this one total.
Yeah, we've only been waiting fucking 4 years on that.
Yeah, because there was this one guy I knew, who's a total tool, by the way, who apparently thought Scourge could be Rom. Crazy.
I mean, hey, I'm just going off of what the characters stated, but hey, if the novels or the guidebooks stated otherwise and confirmed that Rom was a better fighter or something, I'd be fine. To accept that.
Me looking at the Krill Storm, knowing Scourge has no way to beat it, and literally boosts.
There are literally 6 novels. I guarantee you, there's probably a statement in there that better supports your position, your inference.
What do you mean through inference? Scourge has no way to get past the Krill! Anyways,
I could just argue that Rom doesn't even have the Krill all the time.
Yeah, Halo Infinite, the Halo Infinite lore armor is kind of weird. I think Mangler told us about the dimensions, them being separate dimensions.
Okay, so all of the standard Infinite armor exists in the main universe, but the Fractures event ones, like the Tenra armor, and some of the other ones, like the one that's based on... No, they're not dubious canon. They're just in an alternate timeline.
Are dubious canon? That's what.
Fuck the wiki. Fuck the wiki. An alternate timeline in Halo is not dubious canon. It's just a separate timeline.
Dubious.
The Forwarders can access the multiverse.
The dubious to canons.
No, even when they have a direct statement that the precursors leave behind multiversal residue, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that.
At least Issei
Multiverse of Halo.
Oh, hang on, there's more things here. Would any random Spartan just solo both COD and zombies? Yeah. Master Chief and Quake? I'd have to play the Quake games.
On zombies, not necessarily.
Not zombies per se. Regular COD.
Yes.
Most regular
if we're
CODs.
talking about the big zombies or like the fucking Shadow Man shit, yeah. But if we're talking like the normal zombies in general, yeah, Spartans will probably clear that with no issue. Like if we're talking just the zombies maps, like not like the big bosses you would fight like in like what's the last one called? Genesis.
Hang on, I'll be back in a second. I'll give my opinions on what maps they would clear.
All right. It just depends on how they want to kill their target. Also, going through novels, demons consistently accompanied by their fear aura. At least he stays honest about himself. He is. I was surprised to see myself lore. Swap Resident Evil, Dead Island, and Dead Rising.
I don't think Dead Rising wouldn't really work, because Dead Rising is kind of like a mystery horror thing. It would work well with Resident Evil, I think.
Or Sonic, Kirby, Pac-Man, and Mario swap. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. That's two main Nintendo products.
Well, so keep in mind, the protagonist swap is about putting the character in the stats and the shoes of the main one. You just don't get their arsenal, their intelligence, and a bunch of other stuff.
Right.
So it's like it depends on who you're putting there.
So the maps that they should be able to clear. Nocturne, Totem. Well, pretty much all of the World at War maps. I'd say pretty much everything up to like I want to say maybe
BO3.
No, I think the only map from like Black Ops 1 you could say they probably wouldn't be able to do is Mob of the Dead.
Mob of the Dead is not a BO1.
Isn't it?
No, that's Call of the Dead. But in that mission, you due to the nature of the campaign, the main characters that we'd be swapping in would not be in the main Call of the Dead level. Because they're teleported behind a wall.
No, I don't mean Call of the Dead, because Call of the Dead's not that difficult.
Call of the Dead, you don't even have to do anything. You're trapped in a room.
For fuck's sake, you had old as fuck Robert Englund fucking do it.
Well, I was gonna say that's literally the Call of the Dead thing. Like, if you swap someone into zombies, they don't have to do the Call of the Dead mission, because an alternate set of characters, being the 4 people who are there on Call of the Dead, will just do it for you.
Yeah, so instead, yeah, I actually mean like Mob of the Dead, because Mob of the Dead, they canonically say it like, because they're not going to have the weasels know what happens during.
So the Mob of the Dead, the original Mob of the Dead, is done with an alternate cast of characters. We'd be talking about swapping them with the main one, so that would only apply to like whatever the Mob of the Dead remake was in BO4.
So instead, you're talking about Blood of the Dead instead of swapping them with the gangsters.
Yeah, because we'd be going through the route that they had. So things like 5 Call of the Dead, Mob of the Dead wouldn't be applicable.
Well, I was gonna say, like, if you wanted to swap them with the gangsters, it's gonna be very hard for them to like get through it, because only Al, for some reason, had the foresight to start writing down what the fuck they were doing.
Is that how you get to Mob of the Dead?
Yeah, so all the notes you find throughout Mob of the Dead, you basically find out that Al Arlington, because they've died like an infinite amount of times, but every time they got through a little piece of the puzzle, Al kept writing it down, and like, so for some reason, they would get wiped of their memories, they would go back to the cells, but for some reason, like, only the clues he leaves stay, but everything else, like the parts and shit, and the steps go back.
The Foreigner are kind of dicks to the Flood. The Foreigner are all kind of dicks.
Did you say the Foreigners are dicks to the Flood? Who said that? I mean, you're correct, but who still said it?
Actually, would they be able to get past Shadows of Evil?
Probably not. Well, I mean, like, that depends. Are we going to give them some general idea of what they're doing, or are we going to assume they're just going blind?
What are they going to need the mark in the base to get through some of the steps to begin with.
So we're giving them Guys, a protagonist swap works by you putting them in the universe in the stats of the character, and then we give them an idea of what it is they have to do and send them off, and they have to handle it on their own. So they're going to meet the Shadow Man right after the Shadow Evil Sword gets BFR'd out.
But would you also give them the mark of the base? Because I think the mark of the base is...
It's just something you can put on people. Like, it's just a mark you can impute on their hand.
Fuck your hand!
So what, we would probably say that they can get through Shadows of Evil all the way up to, like, the Shadow Man, and then they just fucking...
Look, if you want to see that, we'll get to it when we get to it. I'm just explaining how the general scenario setup is supposed to work. We'll talk about the actual scenario when it happens, if it happens.
Look, if you want to do an actual fun one, that would be, like, really quick and on my end. We can do, like, protagonist swap, Ratchet, Spyro, or, like, Ratchet with Jack.
I think Zim wouldn't mind that. Because they're really easy to set up, and he doesn't have to edit them or anything, but it's a matter of, like...
It's super simple. You can get, like, all four of those characters to fucking easily go through each other's story.
I just have to figure out a shooter that I would want to put that has enough games.
Mangler, do together. We can either make Sly go through Jack, or we can make him go through Ratchet.
Car's having some trouble starting up, and since today was a work day, I've already notified the group that I won't be there.
What'd you think of that one, Mangler?
Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to lie on the fucking email!
Yeah, don't talk too loud. They'll hear you through the computer.
Motherfucking.
They can smell your dishonesty. Also, Famine and Reach is really bad.
What do you mean?
Or maybe it's just because they just don't give that much ammo to weapons in this game. Which is ironic, because they have a fuck ton of weapon containers for human weapons. Oh shit, that's right, the Needler in this game doesn't explode on shields. Hey, my 4 unkillable NPCs, can you come in here and, with me out? Oh, there we go. And Winter Contingency is being carried by my AI friends.
Okay, los todo. Sebastian was his name. The guy from Evil Within. If you believe Sebastian scales to the Evil Within shit that goes on in the device, Sebastian would fucking stomp a good portion of Resident Evil's enemies.
I've never played the Evil Within. You're gonna fill me in.
We could swap some COD characters in Halo, or not COD characters in Halo, COD characters in Gears.
Sebastian does easily? No, he cannot. Sebastian goes up against way crazier shit than Leon does.
Wait, Zim, what if we did the Gears characters in Halo, the COD characters in Gears, and the Halo characters in COD? Let's go.
Could the COD characters... Could the
COD
characters carry the fucking Lancers?
They probably could. Now, would they be able to chainsaw someone in half? Probably not. Because, like, the Gears characters are not... They're not human in the traditional sense. they're like way stronger than a regular human being. Like you have no idea the force it takes to cut like a grown man in half with a chainsaw in like half a second.
We'll get you combat.
That's not. That is like superhuman levels of strength. You cannot do that normally.
I'll take that, Six.
That's just not necessary.
I got a live one over here.
Hang on.
These are the words of a person who has clearly not played Gears of War. Looking at the chainsaw and saying, this is not necessary.
We're not gonna hurt you.
George,
I got her.
Keep still, and I'll release you.
Okay, hang on, guys. I'm bringing Sevelin over here because he needs to show me something. Let's see if it'll let him stay in. Okay, so Seville, go
Get
ahead.
the village shields off.
Go ahead, screen share Seville.
Wait.
I'll still say this entire scene is extremely out of character for elites. They do not take hostages or use meat shields.
Oh, can you see it? The screen share.
There should be a share screen option in the bottom of the Discord call.
Yeah, I am sharing it.
Alright.
Okay, hey, my bad.
Devoted Centuries is such a good thing.
Alright, so what if we put who from Age of Civilization 1?
I can't share, it just closes it. It's
Okay,
automatically.
then yeah, just send me a picture then so I can see what you're doing then. Just screen share, just screenshot it. Zam, can you realize how the Demon World? Also, guys, we have layered passes for Demon World like 2 and 3. Yes, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's Mangler's been saying for a while now, just layered passives. I mean, it's like his fucking favorite word when it comes to hacks and passives, layered.
Or, I don't know, volume hacks. It's all the same thing. Better hacks. I don't know. Take your pick.
Not that, the timeline one?
Yeah, just sent you. I'm using like playing cards.
You mean that thing that Mangler's been telling us about for the last 2 or 3 years?
Yeah.
Wow.
I can hear you, Seville. So you're using playing cards to test it out to see if it fits in there?
Yeah, you could store multiple cards in it.
Alright, well, yeah. So
the card size can be adjusted in the thing, in the editor itself, so don't worry about it.
Okay, so yeah, all I need then is those spots where it will hold the cards on the board, and then the spot to hold it in your hand so your opponent can't see your hand. So you're on the right track then. As long as the cards do fit on there and do like go on there and they like stay there, then we're on the right track.
Well, yeah, they can. You could just you can adjust the size of it.
Okay,
like the size of the cards can be whatever you want.
Oh wait, hang on. So then you just put the picture there and you're just putting the cards over it then?
Hmm?
Okay, okay, you're confusing me with what you're saying. Like, yes, I understand you can't adjust the cards and everything, but what I'm saying is like, okay, so then that's a space there to hold the cards. It's not just a picture and we're just putting it over there, right?
No, it's a space. It's a container.
Okay, then yeah,
It's a container.
then yeah, you're doing what I asked of you. Yes, you were doing the right thing. So once you're done with the containers on the board and the second board, then you just have to do the hands for the players, and then I'll take care of the cards myself later because that shouldn't be anywhere near as hard. Then you get your money. So you're on the right track.
God damn it! I was so lucky.
Yeah.
I'm doing the main deck right now.
All right, that's fine. All right, yeah.
There's more. Flush 'em out.
Okay, what about Kratos in the Doom universe? Pussy Story 420 here. Hello, Jay.
All 3 of us here do not want to fucking touch Doom.
Yeah. They at least must be the new, which explains why 6 could fight them. What do you mean, bro? 6 was a beast. Volume 1 literally has Dante going through higher magnitudes with atmosphere that affect Tony, and he evolves past it. That's just because he, gave his name.
But
The
By the
elites
way,
must be
Sam, I
new.
noticed with
I mean,
the site, it doesn't allow me to like place these containers as a default. So like when you start the game, you have to place them by yourselves,
Okay, but they
which
would
is
just
not
be...
easy. Which is not easy. It's kind of a minor inconvenience.
Okay, but so like I would just move the containers over to specific spots.
Yeah, you could. They're just.
It's weird they don't let you set it up automatically on its own.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way to default to like place them in a default spot, and they always stick to that spot.
Well, can I just move them? Like, can I just move them with my mouse, or do I have to move them with something else?
Now, with just your mouse, you can move.
Okay, that shouldn't be too hard then, as long as the containers exist. Moving them around on the board shouldn't be that hard.
Cat needs you to reset a junction.
Yeah, no, none of us like Doom, and honestly, I think after we're done with these protagonist swaps, none of us really want to touch about Kratos. Zim, read what I said regarding the time shenanigans for Demon World above. What time? No.
We spent the last, what, 2 and a bit years dealing with fucking God of War.
Yeah. I'd like to discuss something with you all. How do you feel about the Demon World having a temporal dimension that encompasses all other low 2C universes and embeds them within its own flow of time? Or with its own flow? The fuck?
He already kind of... He's just talking about the Demon World having tier 2 structures inside of it. I mean, we kind of already agree with that, because it stated to have, like, space-time continuum inside of it.
Yeah, you can literally get that from the Sims era.
What's
That's
your
fair.
name? Do you live around
Wait, I thought she was dragged off
Alright, there's my...
to another room.
I never George.
Alright.
What about COD and Battlefield? I do not know enough about Battlefield.
Tangari.
No, just saying real quick, to having a higher temporal dimension will make it 5D too. Ah, I see.
Why would you be?
People tell me Battlefield's a good, like, comparison to COD, but, like, I've never, like, played it, so I can't say what characters in them. Well, okay, that's not true. I played Battlefield Bad Company. I haven't really played that much of Bad Company 2, though.
Well, we're at, should we talk about Medal of Honor?
Medal of Honor? Who cares for that dead
I've only played, like,
franchise?
one Medal of Honor.
Fuck you, Medal of
Most
Honor
of them are PS2 games.
was a great game.
Yeah, and it's dead. It died.
In 2005, but it's still good.
It died off, Kyle. You don't have a franchise anymore, bro. Your franchise is dead.
Alright, guys, we went through the easiest mission in the campaign.
It's just that Simpson, that fucking Homer gif where he's chasing the donut, but for me, it's fucking the rising sun. It's still good.
Watch Dogs and Saints Row. That was
You could
Saints Row, GTA, and Watch Dogs is probably a bit of a better protag swap, a little easier. It's just that depends.
Okay, let's be honest. You mean like the first 2 Saints Row? Everything after that's kind of like a fucking fever dream.
Timing it, I mean, you're not wrong. Timing it moves in all directions, which will help. We have demons who are 4D beings getting encompassed in points, which will make it those points / snapshots 4D.
Yes, Commander.
You can just say there are 4D spaces that would be 4D.
Well, I'm just saying it the way he's saying it, so fuck, get off my case, woman.
No, I'm talking about Cyber.
Oh. Wait, there's already a new Yu-Gi-Oh! Freaking, There's already a new Yu-Gi-Oh! Set out?
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Valiant Smashers?
But also, that's like really fucking tragic. He deserved better.
Woohoo.
NGL.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Also, that's a really nice start to the deal. Damn, 16. This is a side game and yet it has better story. What's going on?
So is there any hacks difference between SMT Dante and Main Dante? I don't skill SMT, so I can't tell you.
There's a bunch of hacks that SMT Dante should have over Main Dante, but technically if you take all the expanded lore, it's supposed to be just Main Dante and SMT. But yeah, you know how crossovers work.
Well,
Yu-Gi-Oh card
correct me
packs
if I'm
costing $20+ again. Hate to see it.
correct me if I'm wrong, but like the Dante that's supposed to be featured in fucking S&T is just supposed to be DMC2 Dante, which the people literally said they added him because they were convinced that he could actually get through it.
That's why I remember in an interview, but Shin sent me that interview years ago and I could never find her again. But yeah, no, they chose, if I remember correctly, they chose someone they believed could actually survive the events
Nocturne.
of SMT, yeah. Oh, dude, Honest and Dark Honest are only 25 cents now? Oh, dude, yes, full playset later.
Does Dark
You
Honest
act
do
like
this?
they have not been that way all the time.
No.
Honest has always been cheap.
Dark Honest was like $6 a copy.
What criminal is charging that kind of money? Send me the direction.
Does Dark Honest do the same thing as normal Honest, but for like the dark attribute?
Yes.
No.
Yes, you're correct.
No. So,
Yes.
normal Honest boosts your attack power. Dark Honest reduces their attack power to 0.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, so Dark
Wait.
Honest... Yeah, they do something different.
The Dark Honest is better.
Situational.
I mean, they're ultimately the same thing. Ultimately.
I don't know. Reducing their attack power to 0 can be a little bit more beneficial.
Okay, does it take them down to 0, or does it just do what normal Honest does, which is like take them down 2,000?
Okay, normal Honest... No. Normal Honest gives you their attack power. It doesn't just give you 2,000. You're thinking of Honest Neos.
Okay.
So this is what Dark Honest does specifically. During your main phase... Oh, wait, well, actually you can return this face-up card to your hand. During the damage step, when your Dark Monster battles an opponent's monster, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard. That opponent's monster loses attack equal to its own attack until the end of this turn. So, they just worded it really stupidly, but basically it says they just lose, it just goes to 0, because it loses its own attack. Ward hacks of El Dante can cross the border at the speed of light. You don't need a hyper-specific statement for, but I pointed out a potential supporting evidence. They believe Dante is 1A and higher, lol, and they believe he can fuck with biblical and mythological deities, then because he murdered Beelzebub. So to be clear, the version of Dante that murdered Beelzebub in the actual statement is a weakened Dante who has no magical powers at that point. So he's like the weakest he could possibly be. Also, Pimpty, regarding the fucking Fallout one, yeah, I'm just working out the script and the kinks now. I'm just having to decide a couple things and how I'm going to make certain things flow, because I don't think there's that many feats from the DLCs that actually matter. Cause I don't know, would you say Yao guys are more dangerous than Deathclaws or not? I'm pretty sure Deathclaws beat Yao.
Yao-guais just get fucked up. Or don't Deathclaws just fuck up Yao-guais?
Well, they never fight in canon because you only encounter the Yao-guai in the DLC, and there's no Deathclaws in that DLC.
Have you never played Fallout 3?
Oh, I actually...
There's literally Yao-guais that can fight Deathclaws
I actually
there.
forgot that Yao-guais are in Fallout 3, because I only play good Fallout games.
Okay, shut your mouth. They fight them, and Deathclaws rip them to pieces.
Okay, so then you think it's fair to scale Deathclaws above Yao-guais then, okay.
Yes, because that is what is shown. How did she kill him? What the hell?
Hogwarts Legacy is on the Switch now? That's gotta be the worst version of the fucking game.
That would... Dude, I saw someone in the comments section for like I think it was like a video from Spawn Wave where he was going over like news and information for a bunch of stuff, and he mentioned that Hogwarts Legacy was being ported, and someone was like, you know what? I'm not dropping like another $300 for another console. I'm gonna buy it even though its graphics are gonna look terrible. Sue me. And I'm like, that is loyalty right there.
Nintendo fans trying to justify their dog shit console's existence for the 500,000th time.
So, isn't Hogwarts Legacy is it an MMO?
No, it's just an RPG. It actually is a good game, to be fair. It's just that,
It's a big game.
Yeah.
I mean, like
it shouldn't be run on. It can't be run on something like the Switch.
I mean, I don't mind the series. Well, I've never understood like the extreme love it's had.
I mean, to be fair, those scarves go pretty hard. I've actually been thinking once I get some money, I'll probably buy a full like set of just the Hogwarts scarves because those scarves look good. I don't care what you say about the series, but those color schemes, the most basic color scheme you can imagine, and just peak. Too bad like each scarf costs like $5,000 and like your firstborn child. Okay, so regarding Halloween, it would not work on the Tarnished, because in order to go hollow, you have to have the Dark Soul or a portion of darkness within you already. Actually, no, the gods don't would you say the gods go hollow in Dark Souls 1 or no?
They never do.
Yeah,
you see Gwendolyn in the actual in Dark Souls 1, and he's not hollow in the slightest. He's actually completely sane. The only one who went hollow was Gwyn, but Gwyn was linked to the flame, which was burning out his life force. Yeah, that's like an alternate energy source.
I was gonna say, I don't think any of the gods go hollow. Also, again, when you go to the lands between, you wouldn't go hollow, but you probably wouldn't get the bonfire either. So, like, technically you'd have to argue a character would be Dark Souls without dying once, which, I mean, to be fair, depending on the character, it wouldn't be all that hard. It's good. Gwyn was just an asshole, not insane. By the time we get to Gwyn by the end of the game, he's a few marbles short of a fucking, you know, of a thought process.
No, so, not being insane, I don't know about that. He thought it would be a smart idea to, well, I guess he's not insane, but he is a fucking idiot.
Yorm goes hollow and he is a giant. Yorm does not go hollow. He's a Lord of Cinder. He just refuses. None of the Lords of Cinder go hollow. Well, except for
the ones that were actually human. Like, the Hollowing Curse is linked to humanity. It has nothing to do with other species.
Yeah, I don't think the giants ever necessarily go hollow. They just either go crazy or they just fuck off. I don't think it's ever stated Yorm goes hollow. He just chooses not to relight the flame because that was a bad fucking deal.
Literally all the people in Dark Souls 3 that you're killing are just people that realize, wow, the bearer of the curse was fucking right. And you're coming around and killing them like, no. Sustain Miyazaki's games. Link the flame.
Just let the Age of Dark happen, bro. I promise it's not as bad as you think. Mangler playing the tilt skull using plasma weapons on an unarmored opponent. Like a fucking moron.
So, do you take issue with my methods?
Yeah. They're completely inefficient. You should be embarrassed.
What? What exactly does the Dark Sign Curse do? Glad you asked. It makes you ghetto.
It makes you what?
It makes you ghetto. It does nothing else.
Limited, but we'll prioritize whatever you need, ma'am.
No, but what the Dark Sign Curse does is that it's bound to your soul, and it basically drives you. It slowly drives you to madness because it makes you start forgetting who you are and driving your memories askew.
No. That's not what he told Sigmire. He told Sigmire, if I were to ever abandon my duty, kill me.
Oh.
And also, even if we assume he went insane, that's not from Halloween. That's from being turned into a fucking kebab for like 100,000 years.
Have an overreaction, to be honest.
That's not even an overreaction. Dude! For crying out loud, the only Lord of Cinder who legitimately is willing to come back to do the fucking job literally has nightmares begging you to stop and not do it to him.
3 Echo 5-7, headed back to base. We've got enemy tangles on our 6. How copy?
Hang on, let me look up Sigmire's quest line in Dark Souls.
They're fucking dead already. Can you guys last, like, a single minute?
Whoa, what the fuck?
What's wrong, Kyle?
That's a big gun.
Look at his Storm Ruler too.
Where's the bottom?
It literally says he gave one to his friend before he became a Soul Cinder. What happens to the Dark Soul after you kill Slave Knight? Does the MC take it? I think the MC just fucks off at that point. Like, the world's already fucked at that point. I think he just lets it go.
It's like no more damage to be done here. Already screwed over 100 of lives.
I'll say already destroyed everything I could. Good job, me.
Destroyed everyone's hopes and dreams of a better tomorrow. Time to move on.
The old Farragut station has its own comms array. That should bring us back online with command.
Time to go back to being a slave to fate
Clear the skies.
and other people's decisions.
I agree. Go for the gun.
The Knights of
How is he
Katarina are
firing that
so
angle?
weird in comparison.
I'm picking up a power source. I'm close to the AA gun.
Wait, he doesn't even say what his promise is.
Enemy spotted.
Yeah,
That
no.
bastard.
So we don't even know what the promise is specifically. So we have no reason to believe Jordan went hollow.
The gun over there. Should be a reset.
Just saying, I'm arguing. Just saying, I'm arguing the Abyss can inflict that since it can make motherfuckers go insane and corrupt on spiritual level. I mean, I guess technically, actually, no, because does the Abyss truly corrupt, or since everyone already has the darkness within them, does it just really just turn them into what they were already going to become?
That's state.
I hate you.
What?
Don't tell me they dropped an ordnance behind us.
There actually was a line from Omni-Man's new Mortal Kombat like scene or new like appearance that I actually did like, where someone's like, "Your power corrupted you," and he's all like, "Power doesn't corrupt; it just enables."
That's actually a really good line.
Yeah, no, because that is the truth of the matter. Power doesn't corrupt; it just gives you the opportunity to do what you want. Anyone. That's why, like, there's another saying. This was actually older by a philosopher. If you want to see what a person's really like, just give them absolute power.
Okay, so Zim, I pretty much completed everything for one like side. I made the hands. I made all the zones.
All right. Good shit.
I cannot approach.
You just gotta do it for the other side, because there's supposed to be two
Yeah,
sides
but
too.
I don't have the other the other side. It didn't give me the image of the other side. Just right one side.
No,
the other one.
It's both sides. Just invert the picture if you need to. Like it's the same board on both sides.
Just have to flip it down.
Yeah, it's like a card game like Yu-Gi-Oh. You know how like it's the same board, we're just playing against each other.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I just need.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I didn't think about that one. That's on me.
It's alright, he has
I think I can
fusions as well. I'm trying to get him the pudding and crows.
No. It's because he's setting up the board so I can just put the cards into the program, and then that should hopefully like be able to be play tested later. It's just that I couldn't figure out the board of the hands. He seems to be able to figure it out a lot easier than I can. So I guess yeah, once all that's set up, it should be golden there. Because the cards shouldn't be all that difficult. They give you like a whole like page on how to set it up. I just gotta download a program to Photoshop the cards into the format they want it. Because they want it. Then the only program I've heard of that would technically work is a program called GIMP. I don't know why it's called GIMP.
What?
It's called GIMP. Yeah.
That is a very, very weird coincidence, because I'm using it right now to flip the damn image you just provided me.
Oh, see? So, see, he's using GIMP.
No. Hey, if you want to use GIMPs, you can use GIMPs.
Mangler, don't just quit. Mangler, you coward.
I didn't quit. I restarted checkpoint because I knew I was dead. Where's the difference?
Yeah, no. I just have to put the card into like the format.
Oh no. It's a trait when I do it. It's a skill issue.
Explain, Cypher, explain how Demon Soul protagonist is stronger than Dark Souls. Lies. Yeah,
hey,
no.
can you come down here?
Yeah, I'll just download GIMP later and do the card part. That one should be easy. I already know. I just like that should be easy. Yeah, because it's just 50 cards for the main deck, and then 14 cards for the other deck, and then that should be feasibly playable from there.
I could not get past that shield. Hang on.
If you say so, Miso. Yeah, no. It did to Midir. It stayed to corrupt you. Who did it corrupt? Midir? Is Midir a fucking human?
There's a dragon.
Do dragons have dark souls?
Find out next time in Dark Souls 4.
Suspicious. Master Chief, but he's a witcher.
Wow. They literally just made, you know, Halo 4 and Halo Reach elites the same. You just walk around them. Oh, that was bullshit. That was fucking bullshit.
Why didn't you walk around him, Mangler?
No, because his fucking grunt shot me with a plasma pistol immediately before I went to him. I had that option.
Right.
And then he deleted my option.
Bro, can you explain something to me, Zim?
Sure.
Yuffie comes out of nowhere and keeps stealing shit from Zack. Why does he not just backhand her?
Because Zack's a nice person. Also, she's a little fucking kid, Kyle. He's not gonna beat the shit out of a little kid. He's not you.
All you have to do is just give her a little clunk with the blunt of the sword.
Kyle, no.
Alright, let's get that.
Hey,
There
we
we
can
go.
go Arabian when it comes to stealing if you want.
What?
We can go full Arabian if you want to do a punishment for stealing.
Great. My vehicle's out of commission now.
I don't know if Zim understands what that means.
Yeah, you mean chop off her hands.
You can't steal if you have no hands.
She's gonna steal with your feet. What are you gonna do then?
Chop with her feet.
It's not how it works.
Of course it is.
It specifically says chop off their hands.
Yes, but if they try and steal with their feet, then you take their feet.
That's not what the book says, Kyle.
That's what my book says.
Kyle believes in equal rights and lefts. Kyle's really just beating up a fucking kid.
Don't act like you're morally above it. I've heard stories. Awfully quiet there.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that again? Sorry, I was reading the Fist of North Star server, and they were saying some stuff that was like, just ignore Zim.
Oh. What? What is it this time? Master Chief, but he a witcher? I ain't witching anything.
Master Chief would stomp out the Witcherverse.
With some of the weapons that I heard that he gets, that's a really good possibility.
Well, he's also faster than everybody. I'm pretty sure we could argue Chief probably has some sub-rail reaction speeds.
Okay, if he's sub-rail, then he's definitely faster.
Mangler?
Because the fastest you can get Geralt is like Hypersonic.
I mean, it's never stated that humans can't move near the speed of light. It's just typically they don't. And Master Chief does have a scene where, well, it's either him or one of the Spartan 3s sees a Sentinel beam fire, and then... Oh, no, it's Kelly. She sees a Sentinel beam fire, and she sidesteps it a few times. And all the other Spartans have their jaws drop, because they're like, whoa.
Sub-rail speed Chief, then.
Well, it's also not a normal Sentinel. It's like one of the combined Sentinels that has two Sentinels hooked together.
Sub-rail Master Chief, then!
Why do you keep saying sub-rel? Like it would just be light speed.
So, what's Master Chief's, like, let's say give or take his AP, because I'm pretty sure the energy swords are Durineg?
They are, but I think between his physical strength and the Mjolnir suit, he's somewhere in the spell building level.
Is that where his AP lies?
That's in terms of his physical strength. So, yes, his AP. And what his Mjolnir suit can dish out.
No, I'd say Master Chief's best option is to stay the fuck away from Geralt and just, like, zone him.
Well, he is canonically very lucky And I do mean not just like he has like good luck, he's supernaturally lucky. Cortana claims after the events of Alpha Halo, she stopped calculating his risk of survival because he was surviving things that were statistically impossible for someone in his situation to handle. And she has all the data on the Spartan 2s, their armor systems, and their weapons, as well as their entire combat record. So she knows what they'd be able to account for and what like probabilities that she could make for his survival. She also claims that his luck defies probability. And it is confirmed that he does have a...
Elder? Who the hell is the Unseen Elder?
If he's talking about Geralt never fights the Unseen Elder. And when you actually go to talk to him, if you do the wrong... So you know the option that I did to go say Sienna instead of going to the other chick?
Yeah.
So her quest line would have got you to go see the Unseen Elder, who's basically like the strongest vampire, and that would have forced Dettlaff to come to the location. And if
what
you
about
fuck up,
Halo?
the Unseen Elder like one-shots Geralt before he can even like blink.
So Master Chief by himself doesn't really scale to that, but there are characters in Halo that scale to the top tiers of the stuff that Halo can do. However, it wouldn't just be at Uni. There are direct statements between Ghosts of Onyx, First Strike, Halsey's journal and stuff that do confirm slip space. The construct that they interact with in order to move through dimensions is confirmed to be an 11th dimensional space-time. And Halsey directly confirms it is a product of string theory. And it's actually non-Euclidean and non-Einsteinian spaces. She also claims the area is Cortana claims the area is actually devoid of velocity, acceleration, time, or space itself. So anyone who scales to slip space is technically 11D.
Oh, Mangler with this link again, I see.
Bro, you name me a verse that has a direct dimensional statement that has 4 direct dimensional statements that are consistently upheld by multiple characters. I'll fucking wait.
Elden Ring. You've also got Skyrim. Isn't that right, Tim? 16-dimensional.
Shut the fuck up, Kyle. I'll fucking kill you, and yes, you're right. Skyrim with their 16-dimensional map. Nah, Master Chief easily building level. He can lift 2 tons, totally building level him out. Now, the Gerald, we meant how Chief would do against the Unseen Elder. It depends on how fast the Unseen Elder is. If he can speed blitz Geralt, he's probably either really high to massively hypersonic or something.
I would say for as fast as he does it, you can watch the cutscene yourself right now if you want. I'd say he's either
luck powers. He has better luck powers than Nathan Drake.
Hypersonic.
He has way better statements for his luck than Nathan Drake does, and that's not including what the Life Worker did to him and the rest of humanity by giving him geishas. Because even the Forerunners are like, yeah, you're lucky. Like every event in your life has led up to this specific moment, and the events of the rest of the Spartans and humanity have been led to this moment. So like, yeah, it's not just like, you know, your basic supernatural luck that allows you to conveniently dodge bullets.
Zach's becoming based. He's getting angry that you keep stealing shit.
Nobody important. Destiny, Skyrim, done. Run log on. I was talking to Zim when I said that, but you guys are more than willing to answer.
Hang on.
Well, so I said specifically 4 direct statements from conjoining different sources, not from like the same person. Because each of the statements comes from a different person. They come from Cortana, Halsey, Oni Specialists, data threads on the Forerunners. And then there's additional statements from Halsey about slip space, where they're in the middle of Ghosts of Onyx when they're going through the Onyx world. And they come across the pods that have some of the Spartan 3s in them. They find out that they're encased in slip space. And Halsey asks Linda to aim at the slip space pod with her rifle. And she shakes her head to indicate that it has an error. And Halsey's like, okay, so is it showing you that it has an infinite amount of range? It's like, yeah, it's malfunctioning. Like, no, it's not malfunctioning. That's correct. The area that's encased in that spot does not exist within our space or within our time, and nothing within the third dimension can interact with it.
I don't think that speed difference is. I mean, like, yes, he's way faster than Geralt, but I don't know if that difference is enough to put him like in a even in like the next tier. So I just say he's pretty much way higher in massively hypersonic.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. He's either like the tippy top of massively hypersonic, or he's just licking Subrail.
I would not say he's.
Not only massively without armor.
Because
probably
most
above
vampires,
level.
vampires don't warp, do they? They don't like warp through things, or how?
No. So they have a couple of ways of moving, but teleportation is not one of them. They can either turn into mist, or they can like move extremely fast.
When they turn to mist, are they faster in their normal form?
They shouldn't be.
Well then, regardless of how he moves to like slice Geralt's throat, then like.
So this is where you're gonna have to kind of make a decision of like, how do you want to take like Geralt being able to fight like the sorceresses and djinns, which fire like lightning consistently in that like close proximity, because he fights people. Because during one of the things you can fight Kira Metz if you do the wrong like dialogue options, and technically he has to get up close to kill her, and she can like a lightning spell for a sorceress is not that difficult to do. It's like a casual thing that they like wave their hand. So it's kind of it kind of heavily depends on how you want to take like distance with like lightning.
Would the energy sword just cut any of his weapons?
Geralt's wing cons are not going to be his fucking swords. They're literally just a standard steel sword and a standard fucking like silver sword.
Again, Destiny and Skyrim have more than 4. Really, that would genuinely surprise me.
I had to have this conversation with someone who was trying to talk about Geralt's swords, and they were just like, "Yeah, but his Witcher sword is made out of this meteorite." It's just like, yes and no, because Geralt in A Season of Storms, which is technically a prequel to the first book, tells Dandelion that a Witcher sword is just a standard fucking sword. Like, we just say that it has these mystical properties so we can, like, get people to be, like, mesmerized. But it's just all for show. It's just a standard sword. Because he gets a better sword from Zoltan, where he gets a dwarven sword, and it's better than, and he literally says it's better than any sword he's ever held.
So, okay, I have a small issue here. I'm not really experienced in, like, picture editing. So basically, I did the full board, but it came out as like 3 megabytes, and the site won't allow me to upload that much data. Only allows 2 megabytes.
Can you compress
Can you
it?
get on the gunners?
Right. Wait, yours allows like 64.
Wait, are you doing it on your own, or are you doing it on the one I sent you?
I'm doing it on my own to test it first.
Do it on the one I sent you, so that way I can that way I have it. But yeah, no.
We're clear, sir.
Right.
Nice work, Spartans. Head to Farragut Station and get that comms array up and running. Spartans, this is Sword Control. Thought you could
The leader decks are supposed to be in front.
Take that hog,
The
yes.
leader zones.
Okay, leader zones are supposed to be in front. Leader decks are on the side.
Oh, damn. I'll have to edit the photo again. Wait, what do I have to...
Just keep me steady. I'll take care of the rest.
You right?
There we go. Our chief survived Doomguy's hell. Given a lot of the side effects, I'm inclined to say no. But, like, If he were dropped in Doomguy's verse, due to his luck and probability, he would probably find access to a suit or some form of protections that he could use to survive the helm. Arcdiac versus Dark Sidious, the Dark Empire, who wins? I don't know anything about the expanded universe. Well, I guess I shouldn't say I don't know anything, but I haven't looked into Dark Empire. Oh, this is totally fair. I can zone me from the entire room. Are you fucking serious? Okay.
Always. Take that hog, Six. Always.
Hang on.
I'm on the gun. I'm listening.
Get this tin can moving.
Keith and Metroid? Don't do Metroid. No, I couldn't tell you.
Still gotta do how powerful Metroid.
I'm gonna mess you up bad.
Wait, Depot can... Oh, Depot can just translate entire documents for free?
Yeah, but it only works for files at 10 megabytes. I tried doing that once, it wouldn't let me. Could like translate a small text file. Like bigger than that, you can't. Can't translate a whole book with it.
I should be able to translate a Google Doc though, right?
Where'd Cat go? Where'd she go? Zim, a lost cat.
How the fuck did you lose her? She's not even supposed to be dead yet.
I don't know. I can't even find her nav marker or anything. That's not good. That's going to make this run a lot harder.
Stopping the flow with the hive would be something. The hive?
The hives. Whatever that is.
Who the hell, honestly, who the hell is the hive?
Oh, you know. The dudes. Probably some collective. Wow. Okay, so she's talking. She literally has dialogue lines, but she's not here. Well, that was fair. Hive solo flood. Flood would be somewhat difficult, but that's an issue for Hive of X. You probably have to look into Halo before you actually make that claim. Because I get people claiming like characters can solo Halo, and I'm like, you got to get past the Forerunners or the Flood to solo Halo, and most sci-fi verses aren't doing that. Without some like disgusting. Oh, there she is. without some disgusting statements in every element of their fucking civilization. I mean, the fact that I can't even trust the Halo community to research their own lore means, like, I'm fully convinced most people don't know anything. Or, oh, there she is. She's just a ghost now.
Kaz, not a ghost. Mangler, it's too soon. Alright. Oh, hello, Black and Angel. Thank you for 1999.
Glitch Gremlin seems to be fucking Halo Reach right now.
Hey, Zim and everyone.
Is that what it's called?
I've been seeing a lot of people attack the canonicity of DMC's manga and peak of combat scans when talking about Sword versus Dante. People are saying Sword next about Dante and Virgil. What can I say? Well, you can go ahead and tell them regarding DMC's manga that Matt Walker officially confirmed their canon.
They're also stated to be supervised on the direct cover. So, yeah, tell them to use their fucking eyeballs.
Here, use this. I should be able to post this on my own server.
Stop lying.
Use this link right here, and it should send you to the interview with Matt Walker. As for Sora versus Dante and Virgil, I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts scaling. Mangler, go.
Sora gets stomped. He doesn't have nearly the resistances to survive any of the side effects of demonic energy. Doesn't have an arsenal even comparable. He's not as good a fighter, and his feats are significantly worse. His cosmology is weaker too. So no, he's losing in every respect. Not even a contest. I see that guy's shooting me through the fucking... He's literally shooting me through the... Got him. No, what's not up and running is this warthog. This embarrassment of a vehicle we call a warthog. Most versus Shove the Destiny absolutely count. I'll reserve my judgment for that till I go through Destiny, because I was told multiple sci-fi verses can go through Halo, and every time someone tells me they can go through Halo, I read through Halo's lore and read through the other verses and realize that wasn't true in the slightest. It was not only grossly exaggerated, it was objectively wrong. So it's more of a, I'll believe it when I see it.
What's going on, lol? Even if it's supervised by Itsuno, would that make Reboot canon to the main series? If that's the case, the reboot was not supervised by Itsuno. Thanks, guys. No problem, Black and Angel. You would never assume side material's not canon to begin with. It's an officially licensed product. The only people who would argue
you need a very, very good reason or good evidence to indicate otherwise. Well, go ahead, Zim. Sorry.
Well, I was gonna say, the only people who really argue side material isn't canon are just power scalers.
Yeah, but they don't even have a reason for it. And then, the reason they give, typically, not the reason they actually have, the reason they give is that it's not supervised or it's not this. Well, they don't even believe that to be the case. Because if you give them a verse that they do like, they'll do anything to argue everything's canon. At least everything that fits with their interpretation. You have to have a good reason for something not being canon.
Yeah, if DeepL can actually fully translate PDFs and documents, then I'll just use that to translate my fucking Google Docs pages so I can have all the information easier.
Oh no, when you go to Destiny, it'll help, especially when you get the things from Vector High. I would like to go to Destiny. I just need like a complete edition of the game that has all their stuff. But that's going to be some years in the future because going through Halo has cost me a little bit of money.
Can Google Translate PDFs?
I've basically resorted not to buying the comics in physical editions and just getting like PDFs of them.
There's a size limit.
Oh, so it's just a size limit of 10 megabytes?
Yeah. They all have size limits. I don't know why. They don't even offer you the option to, like, choose premium or something.
Wait. So they just give you a generic size limit. You can't just, like, fucking, like, pay for more?
No. At least I didn't see anyway. For Google. Maybe DeepL has one. I haven't checked that one.
Hey Zen, thanks for the advice today. I really appreciate it. I am the wholesome one. This is what I do.
I took some servers, Dante, and people were attacking the cannon DMC.
So, POC is no longer valid at the current moment because apparently there was enough evidence to suggest they could have been faked, and because of that, well, we never talked about POC outside of like casual streams because we couldn't verify it, but that's why they're attacking POC specifically. And which actually, from what I got done talking to Cyber about, Cyber did confirm that they were able to confirm all of the small shit. It really was just the 9D and some of those scans that they're claiming are fake.
So, I'm gonna have to disagree with you right there. I don't think they're attacking POC for that reason because people have been attacking POC since launch.
Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, because I don't believe that's always been the case even before they got those statements. Even before we got any of the statements, even if it was just the item descriptions, people have been attacking that position. They hate anything associated with it.
What's going on?
We're just talking about some shenanigans, you know, some loosey goosey.
As for the manga, that is just copium, honestly. People said the same thing about the novels. They're just like the novels aren't canon. Why? No reason.
You can't like see it, right? You can like go on the site, see it.
You want me to go on the site and check it out? Let me go real quickly.
No, I just begun, but like I just want to make sure.
Hang on, yeah, let me head over there. Let me see.
That Revenant is really causing a problem for me.
Okay, I see the board.
Like a huge problem.
Okay, so I see the starting board. I don't see the zones though. Are the zones in place or how does that work?
Just begun. Just begun making them late.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I can see it. That's fine. Coming along nicely. Really appreciate this, man.
No problem.
Zam, no one cares about POC. Here, 9D is lame. That's the other thing too, is that none of us like 9D. I told them POC references canon scans. It does, but they don't like that.
DVD doesn't exist in their eyes.
Virgil and Dante.
At least when it comes to a series they don't like.
They are not.
Wait, I think they found a way to make the
wait, I'm dying.
zones appear automatically. Wait.
Alright. Sounds good.
Let me just resize this. It's too big.
There's literally nothing I can do to advance my position here.
That's good.
Oh my god, it actually did translate it.
Well, shucks.
allow seats. To make it so... Zim, can you help me with something here? Do you see the board? The new zone I added.
Let me... Why am I being added? I'm busy. Okay, I do see the grave, yes.
I wanna move it, but I don't know where to place it exactly. Does it... Wait. Damn it, why doesn't it allow me to just use the mouse? Fucking bastards. It's making my life difficult for no reason.
What would Dante... Where would
I
Dante...
like that.
Thank you, Black and Angel, for the $4.99. Mangler, listen, let's read this one. What would Dante rank without PLC? Currently, we have him at 5D, but we could possibly argue higher. But 5D for sure should be a safe spot to put him in.
What would it be? 5D and multi-plus?
No, just 5D or 60.
Yeah. Zim, well, I'll make a
50
Destiny
plus is
scaling
too
server
high.
so I can start posting stuff from Mangler. It's quite a lot, over 10 years of stuff. Yeah, sure, why not?
Bro, I haven't gone through Destiny. You're just going to be posting a bunch of scams that mean nothing to me.
It's okay.
It's alright, it's alright, it's just gay Halo.
I mean...
I thought it was more of a looter shooter.
Boo, boo, bad, bad. Boss!
By the way, Zim, are you allowed to see the cards in the grave in the main deck and all that?
Currently I'm just seeing the grave as it is, but if you mean like in the game,
No. In the rules of the game.
Yeah.
Can you see the cards in the grave? Like what are they and all that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mangler, Death Darksiders versus Thanatos Saint Seiya. I don't skill Saint Seiya.
This should be a very simple. It should be exactly like the deck container. They're just two containers to put the cards in, because you will be getting stuff out of the graveyard and stuff. Yeah. So just treat it the same way you would treat the deck.
What was that matchup, Mangler?
Death Darksiders versus Saint Seiya. I don't know Saint Seiya. Thanatos from Saint Seiya.
Thanatos very much depends on what you're willing to buy for Saint Seiya.
Yeah. But no, so yeah, 60 should be a pretty comfortable position.
Because depending on how you buy Saint Seiya, most of the god tiers are usually either low multi to multi plus, but definitely the highest tier of massively faster than light.
I would say Tilt is making this run a lot more difficult when it comes to vehicles, because even though it doesn't give the vehicle resistance, it gives the resistance to kinetics and plasma to the person riding the vehicle. So if the shot lands in the driver's seat, the inhabitant can actually survive, but I technically just have to blow up the vehicle and that will kill them.
Check for the other one.
Yeah, so Reggie already added you on the server for the slot.
Opening the gates now.
Alright, so the machine translation did work. It's just very fucking rough in terms of like how it's formatted, but it did work.
So glad I got to know you. Got him in my sights.
I'll upload this to one of my separate Discord server for now.
Did the guys who have the new guidebook for Visitors to the North Star, have they talked about the consistency yet?
Fuck no. I don't even think the guy's translated yet. I think I've translated it all, and they still haven't done it.
Are you not going to post what you found?
Fuck no.
Why?
Because I don't want that fucking headache.
So what, you're gonna wait for him to stumble upon it, ignore it, and then what, you're gonna say something?
Well, I'm gonna make my own Fists of the North Star videos. Remember, I do plan to use these for videos. Actually, now that I can machine translate these super quickly, I think I'll make my first Fists of the North Star guidebook video soon. I haven't had time to go through the second High School DxD guidebook because all my projects were due these last 2 months. But I just need to write a 300-word essay, and then I can move on to chill out a little bit. So I'll try and make some time this weekend to just read the book. Mangler, how do I beat Yozara?
Right. In all seriousness, just look at his attack patterns and be wary of when to guard, mainly when he's doing the laser phases. Avoid the blue lasers, they're unblockable. Do not let him get you in a grab. And just be aware of the standard attack pattern he does when he dislodges his sword from his body and disappears.
Thank you, Black and
You figure out those patterns.
$4.99. What do you guys think of Arden Shock's recent DMC anime video? I'm so hyped. He made some bold statements. I have not seen his video. I've only seen the trailer for the anime, and the animation looks fine.
Okay.
So.
Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. Calling it a trailer is being very fucking generous. It's
fine.
Basically a couple of snippets.
Fine. The teaser.
It's like a snapshot.
The teaser.
I wouldn't even call it a teaser.
Oh my god! Stop being
trailer
like
of a
this.
trailer.
That's why we have the word snapshot.
Fuck your snapshot. Mangler, the legendary grunt Stolt versus Noble 6.
I don't remember Stolt. Also, that was my fucking Rocket Marine. Damn it.
My mom just said it stressed her out to look at me. Damn. Damn.
That's unfortunate.
Damn. Yeah, no, but yeah, I need to get back on it, cause well, what I was thinking of doing for the next fucking High School DxD fucking book review is I was gonna compare it to the anime a little bit, cause it's just covering the Riser arc, and I'm pretty sure it's only like 4 episodes of the anime.
Is it?
What? Huh?
Is it?
Yeah, book 2's the Phoenix arc.
Huh.
All of season 1.
So what?
Go on.
So what they dealt with the angel that tricked Issei and Azia with the priest.
Yeah, that's all book 1.
Huh.
I don't know what's in book 2 though, because I think the first anime has like a bunch of filler in between the 2 books. He said he wants to make the best animated show Netflix has produced. Well, he certainly has a chance to do that. I don't know if he'd be the best though.
He's got some pretty stiff competition.
He has been working on it for 5 years, and he does plan to keep working on it. So it is going to be a very long-produced show.
Yeah, well, he wants it to be the best, but from what I've heard, he's got stiff competition when it comes to the Cyberpunk and the League of Legends one.
That is true.
Yeah, Cyberpunk.
The fact. I was going to say, the fact that he's been cooking for that long does mean it's probably going to be better than your average Netflix animated one.
Yeah, but average Netflix anime is fucking Big Mouth.
You just made me throw up a little bit. You just made me throw up a little bit in my mouth.
I mean, because I'm mainly thinking of things like fucking Love, Death, and Robots, and that's still great.
That varies from story to story.
Well, I'm talking about the ones with the animation. Most of the ones that do animation have pretty good stories. They're just all over the place because they cover different scenarios. Okay, what? How the exact fuck? Oh, wait, no, I won't be able to do this. Wow, that was totally fair. Oh my god, back here? Jesus Christ. Man, I really wish I could mark in reach. What the fuck? What was that guy doing? Where's my DMR? Gotta be here. There it is. Oh, that was... Oh.
He has the studio that made the Cyberpunk Castlevania anime making DMC. He's got Studio Trigger working on DMC.
I think he's got a lot of stuff on it, honestly.
I'll say if he actually has like that studio working on it, he's got a good shot at it. Same wants an Ashley and Andrew anime. Would be a pretty solid anime, just saying.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
oh my god.
Yeah, it's a shame the only place it could be shown is on like fucking Pornhub.
There's no sexual content in there for the most part.
No.
I mean, if we're actually gonna be honest here, there's only like an implied sex scene in the game. There's nothing else beyond that. The rest is just cannibalism and, you know, murder.
You gotta love it when when people in games take like sex as like a way more egregious thing than fucking cannibalism.
Bro, cannibalism? Bro, I'm a little hungry. I need a nice burger going on. Of course we're gonna go cannibalism. But incest? No, God, no. That's evil. It's this one indie game called The Coffin of Andrew and... I think The Coffin of Andy and Lele? Or is it... It's not called Andrew and Ashley, is it? Yeah, it's this indie hit that came out this year. And, technically it came out earlier. It's just that, they released it on Steam officially in early access. Great game. Great game. Yep, fantastic game. I actually gotta go back and replay it. There's stuff I missed.
Oh, I bet there is.
No, like there's actual like hidden like dream demon sections and stuff like that. Like it's not
Yeah, I
just
bet there is.
incest is wincest. Reggie's got the right idea.
Your brother's right. Thank God you don't have a sister.
Fuck. What kind of monster do you take me for?
Bro, you literally be bouncing around the house like Pepe Le Pew. Wouldn't you fucking deviant?
Fuck you, Kyle.
All yours. Wow. Thanks.
My God, most of these elites have needlers that can't activate on shields. Thank God.
So they're just assholes then.
Well, so the Halo 4 needler can actually super combine on a shield. The Reach needler cannot. They have to wait for your shields to drop, which means you can fight an Elite Ultra in close quarters if he has a needler, because he's technically handicapping himself. But if that were Halo 4, I would have been dead in like 5 seconds.
So I find the incest controversy a little interesting because apparently, from what I understand, a beloved indie game that came out late, like last year, called Omaru, also has incest in it, but no one talks about it because the creator on Twitter apparently has a massive Shota fetish when it comes to being an older sister.
Ugh.
So I'm just like, why is this one getting all the hate? Is it the cannibalism? Is the cannibalism what pushes it a little over the edge? Was it the demonism? Which one?
Was it the murder, the patricide, the stealing, the breaking and entering? What draw the line? What drew the line?
Thank you for another $4.99. $30
Nah,
for
you
you
know
to
what
react
it
to the
is?
video. I'll do it.
Nah, you know what it is? It's fucking the controversy isn't the cannibalism. It's the fact that she was gobbling on something else.
Like that's the thing is like that is what made the game controversial inherently. It's just that like it's so weird that that's where you draw the line is on the incest, not the cannibalism, the child murder, or anything. No, it's the incest that's too much for you. $1,000 to date Mangler. What?
Yeah, you act like you want to do that for free.
$1,000 for what?
$1,000 to date you, Mangler. Apparently.
So I'm a prostitute now.
You are a prostitute.
No,
I will do it on Mangler's behalf.
No. What they're basically asking is for them to cheat on Newen.
I'm sure Newen
What are the
wouldn't
details of
mind
this
for
date?
$1,000.
You just bring it to him. Tweety, think of all the artwork I could buy.
Oh, I thought. Can I just say it's really stupid that I can't switch weapons with members of Noble Team and give them plasma rifles so they can be more effective. I understand why some of them can't, like George, but why can't I give Kat a plasma rifle?
I mean, I'll be honest. Like, if you guys pay me to do shit, I'll usually do it as long as within reason. Because, like, right now, for example, I've made. Well,
so there is no difference between you and an e-girl.
Yeah, so I've currently made $34 off this stream. So maybe by the end of this month, YouTube will pay me another $100, which would really help for my finances.
Hey Zim, can I get?
What's the situation, Noble?
Hey Zim, can I get Oya?
Can you get a what?
Can I get a Hoya?
A what?
Can I get a Hoya, you fucking whore?
Zim, you sound like an actual streamer now with donations. I need to explain something to you guys. I work 1 day a week, and I only make like $180 every 2 paychecks. I've asked for more hours. I've asked for more hours.
Do you feel that violin come out?
I actually can play the viola. Oh, is that what he's asking for? An ooh-woo? He's asking for an ooh-woo?
How good is the plasma rifle lore-wise? What do you mean? Like, accuracy-wise, ammo, just all qualities, or just like specific
Don't use the how embarrassing
categories?
emo Bacchanalist, please. No. I mean, I just want to make it fucking clear. Like, if I literally would make 100, what?
Keep feeding him money. We need to find the bar.
I mean, I'll tell you guys
What the
flat
fuck?
out, like, if you guys like paid me to do shit on stream, I probably would do it, because I would make, I will don't, if I donate, will you give me an ooh?
Oh my god!
It has to be a heartfelt one.
Keep moving up, Noble Six.
I didn't know they could stick in the ceiling. That's funny.
How much are we talking?
Did Cat just teabag that grunt?
Well, hang on, Black and
What
Angel,
the
do you want me to
fuck?
react to it on stream, or just watch it and then react to it after the fact? Because, like, I can't really listen to it on stream, technically. $700, you do a 30-mile run? I wouldn't even be able to pull that off, like, on its own. Even with that, even with the money. For a whole week? What does that mean? Are you asking me to run 30 miles in a whole week, or are you asking me to... I'm actually confused on this one. Probably
You're trying to make him an Olympic athlete?
I could probably run 30 miles in a week.
Okay.
Well, hang on, you say...
That is not that hard in a week.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, when you mean run, do you mean I have to sprint for the entirety of it, or like jog throughout it, or can I just walk it? Because I could probably bang out 5 miles a day. Easy. Fuck, I could probably do more, honestly. At $700, that's like 3 months' salary for me. No, that's more. That's like 4 months' salary. I'm a very cheap man. I live a very cheap lifestyle.
You guys have no idea. You guys think I'm a fucking miser. You should fucking see this man.
Hang on. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Alright. Literally, like, the only thing I don't, like, hold back on is usually just New Hint and maybe the occasional card game. Do it every single day? 30 miles every single day for a whole week?
Oh,
I don't think I could do that.
I don't even know fit people who could do that.
I am very fit, and I could tell you I can't do that shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say... Freaking, because that's 30 miles. Even if I had a 5-minute mile time at running, I don't think I'd be able to do that.
You're also looking close to like 3.5 hours, 4 hours of continuous running.
Yeah.
Like, every day I run like 3 miles. So it would take me like 10 days to complete this.
Black and Angel, if you want us to react to it all, I'll see if I can... Oh, wait, what was that? Oh.
Even if you exercise regularly, you probably can't pull that off.
Nah, that's something. That's some endurance
per day or something like that.
That is some endurance running shit.
Yeah. Regarding Black and Angel, if you want us to react to the video, save your money for now, because we won't be able to do it on this stream, but I'll try and get them to like come together one of these days, and we'll just react to it in a video, and then afterwards you can pay me.
What's the video supposed to be?
Well, just us reacting to the Netflix video of the guy talking about the next anime. It's not a lot.
I mean,
anyway, what I was
saying, I've seen it. It's good.
Like
it's good
5 miles a day at best.
I mean, it's good that he's excited for the project that he's been working on for close to half a decade. Finally, it's coming out. But I was kind of expecting a lot more for him to show. There's a lot.
Gracias. That means so is rich? Probably. Larry's been
Would you agree from what you've seen that there's a lot more smoke and less fire?
Yeah, but to be fair, maybe that'll change as it gets closer to release. Because maybe it's almost done, he's just not showing it because he's polishing it.
That's fine. No, that's fine. I just expected, like, after 5 years, at least, like 30 seconds to a minute trailer.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to get Kyle to do anything for Zimma. Kyle's down to do a lot of shit. It's just that I need to tell him in advance.
Yeah, because one of the big things about my life is that, like, my life is all about a schedule.
Like, if you guys really want to donate for something good, if you donate, like, 2K, I can go to Australia and fight Kyle in person.
So what you're saying is that you want to lose on camera.
2K gets you guys 9 rounds of boxing against Kyle, assuming none of us get knocked out first.
9 rounds? Bro, you don't have 9 rounds in you.
I doubt either of you would last 5.
Bro, most boxers don't have 9 rounds in them. Get the fuck out of here.
Most boxers are actually fighting someone competent.
So Alice had asked a question earlier, and so he was asking how good is the plasma rifle roll-wise, everything on the rifle. So, as far as the actual rifle is concerned, it can consistently vaporize most things if it shoots it over like a small period of time. It will basically melt away pretty much almost anything.
Look at the board. I completed a basic layout. Tell me how it looks.
Alright.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
If you guys think I'm getting my shit kicked in, you guys know how to make it happen. Maybe I'll surprise you and beat Kyle's ass. Who knows?
Yes, the man who doesn't exercise whatsoever, doesn't do any kind of strength training, going against somebody who does that for a living and actually, like, exercises. Yes, that's going to go down real well.
Then you have nothing to worry about, do you, Kyle?
It's like, fuck it, just to prove a point, I'll let you flail for like fucking 30 seconds to a minute and I'll just fucking hit you in the nose and end it.
Oddly specific?
Yeah, because most cunts don't know how to fight, and they flail, and then they get tired.
Hang on. Yeah, this looks very solid.
Hey, thanks for this.
So then, just to be clear, oh wait, Mangler, did you finish?
I was going to go for a while, so you just finish up really quickly.
Alright.
I'll go on my spiel.
Okay, so then all the zones are in place. I can put cards in there, and they'll just go in there like normal.
Yeah. Do you want, like, for example, like if a player, the zones can only be interacted by the player that is, playing in that zone? Or can anybody
if you
just
want, sure, but that really shouldn't be necessary because I'll only be playing with people like who. Well, actually, yeah. Well, so are the hands in place? Like, so I can have a hand without my opponent seeing it?
I'm making them right now, actually. The hands.
Okay. Okay, yeah. But yeah, if you want to add that in, go ahead. If not, it shouldn't be necessary. This is just for playtesting with people.
Very easy.
What?
It's very easy. It
no,
doesn't
sure, go
take
for
a
it.
lot.
I mean, you're the one making this money, so like, yeah, if you can do that, sure, I'd appreciate it.
Right. Can't wait to hit Zim with that, with my spell card, the Iron Rapist, and then he tries to attack me, and then I follow it up with my trap card, the Almighty.
Kyle, if I donate, will you do a face reveal on stream? Well, you'd have to donate to Kyle to do a face reveal, not to me. I already know what Kyle looks like.
Yeah, fucking pays Zim is just like, Kyle, reveal your face. I'm not getting any of that fucking money.
If you guys would like to donate to Kyle's cause, he does want another bottle of whiskey soon. Donate $50 to the channel so I can give it to him.
Answer Alex's question. He asked it forever ago.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Basically, the plasma rifle will consistently vaporize most things it shoots. Even against the Mjolnir Armor Mark IVs, it can burn a hole in the sides of the suits and burn past most of the protection. This is the one without the energy shields, though, but it can still burn past something like titanium and can melt it pretty easily and even seals in parts of the armor. It's pretty accurate, has great ammo, The only flaw with it, I think, at mid range is just that like it overheats. But that's after like I think 30 consecutive shots and under like was it 4 or 5 seconds, or a small period of time. Like I'd have to go see some more Covenant novels to see like some examples of it. But like generally, it's just the only flaw it has is what you see in the games is that it just overheats. It's actually it's actually very accurate. It is about as accurate as the Halo 1 plasma rifle, or as accurate as the elites make it out to be in the game when they shoot you with it. And it is extremely deadly.
Commander, this base won't survive another salvo from that Corvette. Kill those Banshees.
Upstairs, Lieutenant. We need those long swords in the air.
Got him. Man, a hologram or an active camouflage would be really good right about now. I think this is the end of the sword base level.
Oh yeah, so Zim, the day that you want to react to the Doctor versus Rick, are we also going to do the fight for Scooby versus Courage as well? Or leave that for another day? And he's not there. Fantastic. Will you be joining us for that one?
Me?
Yes.
I have nothing to offer in the way of Scooby-Doo, Courage, or the Doctor.
I actually thought you knew Doctor Who.
No, I am not. Contrary to popular belief, I am not a Doctor Who. I just hit the fucking target. Oh my god!
I have nothing to contribute to Rick versus the Doctor. I just really don't like Rick.
So it's just bias.
It's I've literally admitted it's literally out of pure spite.
Yeah. At least you're upfront about it. Not good, gents. Zem, can you check out by yourself? You can check it out by yourself and talk about it. There's some hidden things in what he showed. Thank you for the donation for another $5. I really appreciate it. Oh, finally, Covenant Cruiser got deleted.
Beautiful, ain't it? Someone should take a picture. Nice work, by the way.
I aim to please.
5, 6. Get down to the science wing. Dr. Halsey wants a debrief and command saying we're all hers.
Repeat. Sounded like you said Halsey.
I did.
Copy that, on our way.
The Doctor should beat the dog shit out of Rick.
Been all hers all my life.
Makes sense, Kyle. Is me neither, Kyle. Isn't the Doctor from your country, Kyle? Can you confirm if the Doctor is from Australia?
No, he's from England. Technically, he's an alien, but all the actors are British.
Mom.
What have you done with my armor?
Just some additions I've made.
Indeed. Visegrad relay. Its data center was home to one of my Xeno...
This entire scene shouldn't make any sense at all.
Perhaps you could shed some light on his death.
If he was a civilian male in his mid-60s, he died with a Covenant energy sword through his abdomen.
Elites, then?
They engaged us as well. It was just after we found your scientist daughter, Mom. She was hiding in the...
Irrelevant. The Elites. Tell me more about them.
3, Zealot class. One got bias. The leader, from the looks of him.
You're certain?
Their armor configuration matched.
All good, Jan. Zim, can you check it out by yourself and talk about it? There's some hidden things in what he showed. Alright, sure, I'll check it out myself and talk about it. It's all good.
Your primary objective?
Alright, I'm back.
Are you a puppet or a Spartan?
Monday.
Yeah. This entire scene is just like a massive contradiction to the lore.
Survivor accounts suggests such teams are small, nimble, and almost always...
Because Halsey shouldn't even know about the Spartan 3s. In fact, she doesn't even figure them out, or doesn't even come to the assertion that she knows about them until, like, the end of First Strike, which happens after she leaves Reach, and long after this cutscene.
So, depending on how things go next year, we might be able to all be at the same place. I'm not sure, so but we'll see what happens. As for the other person in the stream call, because we usually don't have a fourth person usually nowadays, that's just Seville. He shows up on the streams every now and again, but he's working for me on project.
That data is classified Tier 1.
It won't like that.
Maybe you'd like to join her. We're currently under emergency planetary directive, winter contingency. I'm sure you're familiar with the punishment for civilian interference with the Spartan deployment.
La maestra no estaba, nomás fue un día para trabajar en cosas, no fue una clase normal.
Let's move, noble team.
Yep.
Hey Zim, remember when they said they butchered Halsey's character in the new books?
Yeah.
I distinctively recall her being still a bitch in this game. That has not changed.
Lies.
I'd say they got her dead on.
Yeah, no. So Seville's working on the card game for me because I couldn't figure out how to program things, and he apparently knew how to do it super easily, and he needed money. So truly, just the free market at work.
Wait, Zim, Kyle, and Mangler in the same place? Weird. I know, because that can't be possible because they're allegedly all my clone, according to you guys. Because we're all the same person. We all sound the same, apparently. That's the case, makes Zim wholesome, Kyle, impossible. He'd never be able to do it.
I can do a great many things, but you ask the impossible.
I am wholesome. Why do you guys deny this?
Because you're not.
I help you guys out with all your problems. I'm always there for you people.
You know, this sniper rifle mission is not going to be fun. Tilt is going to make this.
Wanting to fill family members up is not wholesome.
Yeah, no, but yeah, we'll see what happens. There might be an event next year that might bring us all together, depending on how it goes.
Recon Bravo. The sector ahead is dark.
Yeah, sorry. Let's see here.
So it would seem. And command wants to know what they're hiding.
The fuck does that even mean?
What the hell? Okay, that didn't make sense. It just says I went for the assassination.
Say it like Animal Head. What? Oh, thank you, Black and Angel, for the $9.99. This guy's been doing.
How many donations has he made? Like the entire Stream. Oh, did he see me? He saw me.
It has been $50 so far, according to YouTube. Hey guys, in the video, Aiden Shocker has both volumes of DMC manga as well as DMC2 novel on his desk. Also, there's a female character that can be the lady from DMC2 novel. This is supposed to be more of an earlier Dante, so I would find it very unlikely they would add Burial to the first season, but if they do, then you're just adding Best Girl.
No, imagine the first season just going over the first novel.
I saw that he had all the novels, or most of the novels on his desk. That's a good touch.
I saw the picture, yeah.
Zim, I finished your game, by the way.
Oh, I'm gonna take a look at this.
Come join it. I want to see if it works.
Well, I'll say we don't have cards currently to put in, but let me make sure that all the pieces are
I
placed.
put playing cards in for testing purposes. You could always remove those later.
Alright, let me try this out. Okay, room created.
Ooh.
Okay, so I think we have to put the cards in before we even do the play testing. So in the editing, put the cards into the main deck. You finally made him? I did. He's not wearing the Ambulance of Instances also? This guy sounds Russian? He's not Russian.
Not Russian.
I'm not gonna...
Can you invite me to the room, by the way?
In fact, he's in no hurry at all.
I want to see it.
Hang on. Alright, so did you put the cards into the deck or no?
Cards into the deck.
Okay, yeah. So what I'm saying is that you know how there's the spot to hang on. Let me zoom
spawn them from the chest. There's a chest
No. I think you have to put them in the main deck area because when I went to play, there was nothing to move. So just put.
You need to spawn cards from the chest. It's in the right, top right. There's a chest icon that allows you to create stuff.
Pretty sure this is either after DMC3, since Rebellion has already been awakened, or it's an alternate universe where Dante awakened his power early. Considering it's this guy's creation, it's probably going to be early on, and as early on in the timeline as possible.
No. Okay, so Seville, when I click to play test it, this is what I get. Because this is going to be play tested, so there's a separate play function. Hang on. So, like, you're almost done, or at least when it comes to allegedly you are done, which you probably are. So this is what I get. So you see how there's no card to mess with in the play section? Yeah. So like
there's no chest?
Well, that's what it's shown. No. You have to put the playing card from the edit section. Just put one playing card into the main deck area, and then we can move it around and see if it works. Yeah, because when the actual game's there, we're gonna have like the cards there already.
No, because in the editor it has this chest icon that allows you to spawn cards.
Yeah, that's because you're putting it in the editor. But once you go to the play area, it should everything should be set up to play. Like they're not expecting you to pull it out and stuff. So to test these areas, we just need to put a card in both sides and just test it out like that, and that should like give us enough information.
Negative, too small. You're not in the dark zone yet. Engage at your own discretion, but keep moving.
Already engaged.
You know, I think I only played the game for one stream. I beat the whole game in one stream for the Coffin of Andy and Lele. It was just a fun little Halloween stream.
Here. I added 2 cards.
All
They
right.
should appear.
It's going to take some time to get past these guys.
Did they appear for you?
They did?
Okay. Can you move them?
I can move the cards, yes. Oh.
Do the zones work?
Does the spell and trap zone work?
Yeah, the zones work fine. I can move it around. Spell zone's there. Leader zone's
You got a graveyard?
Yep. Okay. Yeah.
So
And I can
you got
only
a
move
special.
cards on. What?
So you've got the special deck list.
Shut up. And yeah, I can move it around freely. All right. Now I just got to figure out how to make a whole 50 card deck into the program, which it does give you a direct example, so that shouldn't be too difficult. And then, yeah, this should be ready to playtest. All right.
So
Fantastic.
is it going to be or 4 cards per
My
thing?
payout.
Yeah, just send me
I
your
already
PayPal.
see you have your. I already see you already got half my goddamn payout just from this stream.
Yeah, just give me your PayPal and I'll send you the money right now. 24. Yeah.
Negative. Too small. You're not in the dark zone yet. Engage at your own
Anyways, yeah, let's leave for work. I'll be
discretion,
back
keep
later if you're still on. There's Reggie. If we don't hear Sword Trick on Sword in the anime, they missed the mark for reals. Yeah. So just send me your PayPal, or would you want me to pay you out in League of Legends Riot cards?
No, wait. Let me just.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
There's Reggie.
But the trailer for the anime has him in freeze coat.
No, it's
a mix of Freeze and Tony Redgraves. Because the pads are more reminiscent of Tony Redgrave. So it's most likely that it's starting with earliest point. And even if it didn't have Tony Redgrave's outfit, you should automatically assume it's probably going to be in that position. Because why would you start the timeline at 3? Like, it would make more sense to start it with the novels. Because that's a much better origin point for Dante
is it
than 3
supposed to be an adaptation of the novel, or is it supposed to be like his own thing?
Well, make sure to send it like friends and family, because if you do not, I get hit with taxes, and that might fuck up my purchase, because I'm purchasing non-US dollars in euros.
So
that exact amount.
So you want me to type that into PayPal then? That email?
Yeah.
Can't you just send me a QR code direct, like a picture of the QR code?
QR code? What do you mean?
Sure. Let me get on PayPal right now and search up your email.
Like you really pissed them off.
I want to make sure it's good sent to the right guy.
Yeah, it's that one. Can't be another guy named the same thing, has the same email.
You'd be surprised.
Scammers are very persistent. Did he just take that sniper rifle to the head? What the hell?
Yeah, I need your actual PayPal name.
Actual PayPal name.
Your PayPal account should have a different name.
I don't know what you mean. I just send. When I use it, I just send the email.
Okay, send me a QR code. You should be able to on PayPal.
How do you do that? How do you do that?
Wait, how do you do that?
Request. Maybe in the request.
When you go to the upper right. Well, what are you using PayPal on? Are you using it on your phone or using it on your
PC.
on your website? PC?
PC. Yeah.
Incoming. Looks
Hang
like
on.
you really pissed them off.
Just use the email.
I tried searching the email and nothing popped up.
Are you sure?
I literally just typed it in to send money.
Okay. Maybe...
Send me a picture of your PayPal homepage.
Here's my entire goddamn profile.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Hang on.
Did it pop up? By the way, the name's fake. It's not my name.
Okay, but that's your account name then. That's fine.
Yeah.
like you really pissed them off.
Confused. Does it still not show you the thing?
Hang on.
Hostile fire on my position.
What is this? At okay.
Okay, maybe I can request the money from you. You're having like trouble. Just send me
Yeah,
your
just look up.
contact.
Just look up mine. I think then. Actually, do you have an at? No, you don't.
At.
No. Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah. Just let me send you the QR code. Oh, okay. I don't want you to pay me.
No, not. Just send me your email. Just tell me your PayPal email. That's like the primary way of identifying people. Like every time I do a transaction here.
That is. Oh, you know what. Let's see if it works for you then, because maybe it'll be easier if you find me. Because I'll just say that is not how I find people on PayPal.
I don't know. It's just weird. Because I used to sell items in an MMO game back in the day. Now it died. But I used to sell items, and I used PayPal, and I used this account. So every transaction, they just ask for my email and it just works.
Here's something funny. Playing
Yeah,
Cyberpunk
here.
Doctor Who used to be weak to gold.
I found you.
Damn.
Can I say your name here? Is that okay?
Yeah,
To
I don't care.
verify?
Yeah.
Alavarado, something like that. Is that you?
Is there a picture of a blonde girl with like a fucking robot arm?
Yes, I think. There's definitely a blonde person.
Is she wearing a black jump vest suit?
Yes.
Yeah, that's me.
She's wearing black.
Yeah, that's me.
This is 154.
And to be fair, that's not the same thing like having a normal anime profile. That is a commission from New Game, so I get a pass.
Okay, I did request it. Did you get it?
Yep. Alright, let me just make sure that I have enough in my checking so I will get your money as quickly as possible. And then I'll send you the money right now. Because the YouTube money doesn't come in until I hit over 100. But, yeah, so let me just make sure I got the 24 in my checking account. There you go. Hang on.
You're going to the trenches right now. The active camo in this game is probably the worst in the series.
I should have enough. Okay, let's do this.
All the power-up ones are a lot better.
You said you wanted it as friends and family, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Because otherwise you get fucked with taxes. Now you get fucked with taxes.
Alright. Just gotta deal with this guy.
Sasuke is now a tree? What the fuck?
Perfect. That translates to the exact same amount.
Alright, so you got the money you needed?
Yep.
Alright.
Now I gotta wait for Riot's goddamn client to update. God damn it.
Alright, pleasure doing business.
Oh, you
If
guys
you
up
need
there.
help with it, I could always help you with the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if I get too lazy and I can't figure out making the whole decks, I'll just pay you like an extra like $15 to take care of that too. So,
alright.
I'll talk to you later, man. You have yourself a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank God, June is such a meat shield, or I should say a distraction.
Yeah, Don's over there finding SWAT members. Oh. I love when a business transaction turns out smoothly.
I thought you were about to say I love it when a plan calls together or comes together.
So Zim just does as capitalism does and outsources.
I mean, he needed money. I needed a job done. I think this is a great fucking addition.
June, I need you to get up here and take some shots for me.
Is this not the way it was intended?
Is this not the American way to exploit others?
I didn't exploit him. He needed money. I provided money for a service. This was as fair of a transaction as it gets.
That can still be exploitive.
Shut up, Mangler.
That's actually how an exploit works, is that you need something, and I take advantage of your need of something. Whoa. Alright, well, I need to flank around this guy, and he's not making it easy. Elites in this game have like a sixth sense for spotting anything that sticks out.
We both got what we wanted, and we both walked away with what we wanted. This was a fair, clean transaction.
Oh, that was just fucking beautiful. Random ass suicide grunt came running out, killed both of us. I don't know if you saw that.
I did.
He didn't just kill me, he killed the elite I was trying to kill.
Sacrifices have to be made, Mangler.
We get sacrifices. I'm just gonna fucking delete that grunt back in there. Where is he? Goodbye. My God, June, use your sniper rifle! Fucking asshat. Use your sniper rifle to snipe the enemy! Gotta do everything myself.
So Zim, let me ask you a question.
What is it, Kyle?
Who's the better sniper, me or Church?
Oh, that's a tough fucking question.
Who do you think would get the shot first? We had to fight.
Now, better question. Who would hit the first one by accident?
Shut up. It still counts.
Well, you know, Church
Only
is
counts if
actually
you
a
call
good
it.
sniper, right?
Is he?
There are scenes in the actual lore where he actually is really good at sniping.
Are you sure you're not thinking about Freckles?
No?
I also remember scenes where he had a clear target and he consistently misses all the time.
I remember very specifically when Caboose shows up at the start of one of the seasons, he keeps trying to shoot Caboose and he could never hit him.
Yeah.
Even when he's standing directly still.
So, in the Christmas special, during the Blood Gulch events, the Reds set up a Christmas tree with ornaments. Church from all the way across Blood Gulch snipes all their ornaments off their tree.
I would argue that's a pretty big outlier considering he consistently misses his targets at point blank range.
Maybe there's something to it, because are the specials canon?
They are. No, so consistently, Church is a good sniper whenever he's either angry. It's usually when he's like really angry. I think it's when he's a good sniper. However, if any other motion is at play, he is a terrible sniper.
So most of the time he's a terrible sniper, then
Alright,
got
have
it.
a nice day, Block and Alice. Thanks for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it.
Did you just say Black and Dallas?
Oh, Black and Angel, my bad. That's on me.
Oh. Did they fuse? Are they one being now?
I'm looking at the Warhammer cards right now to see the Golden Throne is a Warhammer card. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. If you die and you have the Golden Throne in the field, you can get rid of the Golden Throne and your life becomes 1. That's cool.
It's about what the Golden Throne does, yeah.
Oh, that is so cool.
Change his name to Black and Dallas.
I'm pretty sure it's not the first time you called him that either.
Wow. Wow. Throw me to the bus. Why don't you let me roll?
That took a lot of time just to kill a person that probably would have been... Man, you know, maybe I should have just packed a plasma rifle. I feel like that would have been more effective.
The price for a heartfelt woo is $400.
What
does it
about
have to sound like?
What about instead a crisp high five?
Tempting, but I'm gonna have to decline.
You have something against high five?
You know, Chris High 5 sounds nice right now, but I need financial wealth either in this world or the next.
Well,
I like how you specified as a crisp high 5 because normal high 5 wouldn't do it. No, it's gotta be a crisp high 5.
Would you accept any other?
Not for payment, no.
You wouldn't accept the flaccid high five.
You're absolutely right. I would not accept the flaccid high 5. That's kind of trash.
You know what else is kind of trash? Have you ever shook someone's hand, but they don't fucking put any strength in it?
Oh, and they're like their hand kind of flops around and you're shaking it?
It's like shaking like a fucking noodle. It's like, fucking grip.
It's like, dude, put some strength into your arm. I feel like I'm touching a paraplegic here.
Bro, put some strength behind it. It feels like I'm molesting you.
Oddly specific.
I think there's 3 more sections. There's 2 more sections left before the tower, and then this mission is over.
Nice. Yeah, no, but
I might do Tip of the Spear, but I think after that I'll be done for today.
Sounds good.
Here we are.
More to local militia. They've engaged hostiles.
Move to assist. They may have intel we need.
You heard us, Six. Keep those civilians alive.
Give us a hand!
So is Sasuke really a tree now?
Ah, so he's Esgay.
He finally became one with nature.
Man, I guess he really wanted to avoid Sakura that badly, huh?
He realized that instead of being Madara's descendant, he should have been Hashirama's descendant.
Oh, you're right, because it was his choice.
Yes.
No, I'm kind of looking at the Warhammer Magic decks to see if I want to buy, if it'd be cheaper to buy the whole deck or just buy the singles. I don't really care for the Chaos faction, though.
Nobody does, because they're stupid.
Yeah, so I don't really care for Slanesh's group. But the Tyrannies
That's
are
me.
here as well. What?
Wait, is that all they have for Chaos is Slanesh?
No, no, no. They have all 4 of them, because they have a card called the Ruinous Powers. Oh, they also have the Horus Heresy.
I was gonna say, the only one that would actually be interesting would be Zeech. But Zeech is a backstabbing motherfucker.
Thank you, Rockin' Alice, for another $4.99. I just had an epiphany. The Sora fans don't want Dante at 9D because he would destroy Sora, so they attack the mangas and peak of combat. Okay, bye, guys. Later, Black and Angel, but Dante doesn't need 9D to beat Sora.
Just call him Rockin' Alice. You didn't call him
I was gonna say, you don't need fucking Dante at 9D to prove that he beats Sora.
You don't need Dante at 9D to beat most characters.
Sora has no way to put him down.
So sorry, Black and Angel, if you're still here. I'm still thinking about other shit, and my brain just goes into autopilot. I don't know why it defaults to Rockin' Alice, though.
Here the moment. Finally. Here the moment he says the name of another man.
Are any of those civilians even alive? Actually, I think I know the answer to that question.
I appreciate the respect on her name. Wow. I don't even know why it defaults to Rockin' Alice.
Skirmishers are down.
Well, it's a good thing Mangler's taking his fucking time with this challenge, because Lord knows he wouldn't get it done quickly.
I mean, I've gone through 3 missions already. I'd say I'm going pretty quickly.
Oh, I thought my friend was supposed to be at the fucking casino. Why is he playing Fortnite right now? I don't have Fortnite.
Is that maybe casino was code word for Fortnite?
Is that what he told you? I can't hang out. I'm going to the casino.
Yeah, because that's what he wanted to go for his birthday. Because his cousin convinced him to go for free gambling. Because apparently you get free chances to gamble if it's your birthday.
Fucking what? When?
When?
Actually, it's not a bad deal.
So,
as strange as this might be to hear from, as strange as this might be, I am not a gambler.
Who are you lying to?
I'm not a gambler. At best, I put $20 into a poker machine. If I win, I win. If I lose, oh well. I don't put more in. I've gambled maybe 3 times my whole life.
Yeah, but if you're doing it for free, it wouldn't really be a gamble, is it?
No.
Because you're not losing anything. Even if you lose.
I respect Rock.
You have only net gain.
Have a nice day, Black and Angel. And I pay attention.
There's always a catch.
Well, assuming you don't have to pay,
you're
then
not a gambler. You're an alcoholic, Kyle. Too true. He chose one of 3 vices, and he chose the one that kills him faster.
I am not an alcoholic. I am a functioning
alcoholic.
Right, I got an elite.
Also, an alcoholic is someone who's dependent on it to get through the day. I can go without it for weeks. It really does not matter.
Oh yeah, of course.
Like you, who has a crippling porn addiction.
I'm sorry.
And the only way you can get through your porn addiction is to do a made up fucking holiday where you've made it illegal for yourself to touch it.
I do not have a porn addiction. That is false. I can go several days without looking at porn. Thank you very much.
It's several days.
Several days.
So only 3.
No, I could. I've done like No November and shit before and stuff. It's not hard.
Okay.
Man, I just feel like you're just not believing me. What about me implies a porn addiction? Honestly, nothing. Exactly.
You're pretty damn bad.
Yeah. But that doesn't mean an addiction, Kyle.
No. What does it mean?
I don't like this line of questioning.
Why not?
Fuck you.
What is so wrong?
We have far too many grunts over here.
You have a not safe. Okay. I need to explain this again because you guys keep blaming that on me. I didn't make the not safe for work channel. Shin did. Because Shin said every server needed a not safe for work channel. I don't even use it all that often. I think I've used it like, in the 5 years I've had it, I think I've used it a total of 2 times. Maybe 3.
Maybe 3.
Maybe 3.
Maybe 3.
Nice hit, Mangler. Oh, he actually got him. Also, I didn't play a sus game on stream. The Coffin of Andy and Lele has one implied sex scene at the very end of chapter 2, and the rest of it is just either flirting at worst or just codependency.
Is that how we're gonna structure it?
That's literally what the game is about. Also, yeah, Crash Bandicoot whooped Sora's ass because Kyle scales Crash Bandicoot to an absurdly high degree. Totally not valid.
No, I don't.
Don't need to be that high to beat Sora.
The only like big thing that Crash had was from Entrance, but pretty much Twin Sanity onwards basically killed the argument when it came to dimensions.
Also, Sora's from a trash franchise, so who cares?
You tell me you don't like Disney?
I'm actually not a big fan of Disney, no.
Damn.
Mostly Square, but okay.
No, it's not Mangler. I saw Mickey Mouse.
Oh, okay. Even though he's not around for, like, most of the fucking game.
I saw the mouse. I saw the antagonist. I saw Hercules.
I don't know. Kill him.
It also is funny watching the Record of Ragnarok fans go back and forth on whether or not Leonidas is trash tier or not.
That's funny.
Okay.
It is. It's not our fault the guy they tried to rep couldn't do shit. But yeah, no, I don't have an addiction. That is ridiculous. That is unwholesome. And I am the wholesome one. So, therefore, I do not have an addiction. Oh fuck! I know something about my case, but that reminds me of a cult story I heard, where the cult leader would sleep with everybody's wives because he was gonna hold the burden of all the lust in the fucking community.
George said settlers
Is that how he worded it?
That's how I worded it. That he was gonna make the sacrifice.
Well, how much time do you think he sat himself in the mirror trying to convince himself of that lie?
Convince himself? He doesn't have to convince himself. He just has to convince others.
No. I mean, like sitting down and saying that without laughing. Like he actually had to sit down and be like, "I'm gonna have to say this in front of a bunch of people. All right, let's do some takes. Let's."
So basically, how many times would he have to say before he stopped laughing in the mirror?
Before he started taking it seriously, yeah. Because if you were to say that in front of someone, are you really standing here and telling me you wouldn't chuckle, or your throat wouldn't like cut or something? Or you wouldn't crack. There wouldn't be anything.
That's just the will of God putting your lust into me. That's why I made that chuckle.
Let's move.
The will of God has also granted me a wonderful sense of humor. So, perfect coincidence.
I do feel sometimes I do feel a little bad for people who follow cults because it's just like, bro, what are you doing?
Do you?
Okay, consider it gone.
No, not really. It's just like,
I was
how are
gonna-
you so stupid?
I was gonna say, Christian.
Kyle, I don't have to let my wife get fucked by other people nor drink Kool-Aid that kills us all, so I technically get a pass. Go on. Say something.
I like that. I like to tell you how you see it. Well, if it makes you happy.
Fuck you.
This has been a very stealthy mission, but I'm liking not having to fight people directly.
Kyle,
It's nice, isn't it?
Kyle, what do you mean by killing arguments on dimensions?
Oh, because there was a 5D argument you could have made for Crash off of Entrance, because Entrance
Damn it, June!
came from the 5th dimension. And because Twinsanity and It's About Time use dimensions in a sense of they're just different universes, it kind of killed the dimensionality argument. So at best, you can argue Crash is like 4D, but even that could be questionable.
Fuck you, Jones. Killed us both. And by us both, I mean just me, because you're invincible.
That plot armor's too strong, am I right, fellas? Oh, wait, no. Fuck.
And I guess I would agree, since he's the only one of noble that actually survives.
The wrong kid died.
Resetting my angle.
Where's the skirmishers? Why would you say all clear if there are still hostiles? You fucking asshole.
Zim takes more L's than Kashimu? Bro, I don't even take L's. All I get are dubs. So is Crash still planetary or is he higher, Kyle?
Oh no, you can get him the planetary.
Alright, there you go, Jeremy. Bro, all I get are dubs. What are you talking about? All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
So, why is he lying?
All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my time. Why don't you believe me?
You know, they have medication for delusion.
I'm not delusional.
Ah. Can you still hear the voices now?
All clear, 6.
Fuck you, Kyle.
It's gonna take a minute. Keep your eyes peeled.
Stop saying it's all clear when there's a general sitting around the corner.
It's all clear, bro.
Who fucking programmed you?
Do you think Nomura made this Yozora boss fight just to release his frustration on his fan base?
No, but he probably did. He probably did get a lot of enjoyment out of the fan base getting like ass raped by Yozora. But that was probably also his like thought process in regards to the data bosses. Is that he was like, after this is done, I just get to sit there and watch them suffer. Not something that he would have specifically designed because he wanted them to suffer, but he knew that was going to happen.
You want to talk about it?
Well, it's very much oh, you want the data bosses? Sure, I'll give you the data bosses.
Zim likes Imagine Dragons and doesn't listen to actual heavy metal. So I don't listen to heavy metal. I don't like heavy metal, but I don't really listen to Imagine Dragons either.
I was gonna say, I bet you fucking like Imagine Dragons.
I think they have some solid songs. I don't listen to all their work though.
Yeah, not really.
I know you can't.
If you like them being slow as fuck and repeating the same word over and over again, sure.
Listen,
you do you.
Listen, I don't want to hear this from you, okay? Sorry, I don't like people screaming into my ear the same chorus over and over again.
Yeah, no. You haven't listened to enough of any kind of genre of metal to actually like have an opinion.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kyle. Is there a metal band you'd recommend me that I could listen to?
That you'd like? Yeah, you'd fucking love Tool. They're boring as fuck.
Be serious, Kyle.
I am. You'd fucking love Tool. They're boring as fuck.
Wow.
And they have that wankiness, like progressiveness to their songs that you love.
You want to fight?
Dude, you like wank. It's okay to like wank. Just admit you like hipster wank.
The fuck is wank?
Oh, this album is so good. They start taking bits out of every song because it's supposed to represent dementia. It's so good. It's so fucking okay, good.
That Dementia album was fucking great. You shut your whore mouth.
Yeah, did that just happen? Sorry,
I'm
sorry, I like action music. That's just wank.
You can't appreciate art, you fucking savage.
Not art, it's fucking lame.
Mangler, stop. You can't land the shot. You're not good. Bruh.
In this angle.
Bruh. The disrespect is real.
Disrespect is reality.
I remember when Halo Reach first had its beta, we were all getting wet over the jetpack and everything and the armor lock. I think its beta was fucking fun times.
Nobody got wet over the hunters, I can assure you that.
Mangler.
I saw the hunters and they were like, I take it back. I take it all back.
Last time, remember you fucked over COD Zombies? No. Gore, Metallica, and Iron Maiden are true god tier metal. Oh, yay. Yay.
Can you please kill June? He's been making me suffer this entire mission. Thank you.
Nope. He has to live. I mean, I've listened to Iron Maiden. They're not bad. Metallica's alright too. I mean, I'm not a fan of all their music, but they have some good ones. I think. I'm trying to remember if I'm thinking of the right band or not. Enter Sandman's Metallica, right?
The biggest band in the world in recent history, and you only know Enter Sandman. You are a travesty.
Well, I probably know more. The only one I'm pretty sure is theirs is Enter Sandman, though. Because didn't they do I Was Made for Loving You?
Who?
Who was that?
That's fucking Kiss, you idiot!
Oh, I'm sorry. What's the difference?
Kiss sucks.
You don't
I've
like
heard
Kiss?
I've heard heavier shit on a whistling tea kettle.
Yeah, I guess I don't know many Metallica songs. I'm sure if you named a couple, I probably know more than Enter Sandman, but that's the only one I can actually think of. I've listened to some Slayer. Slayer's alright.
It depends from song to song.
I've listened to some... I think that's the extent of my heavy metal journey.
Yeah, so you've listened to nothing.
I really shouldn't have wasted those rockets.
You should.
You've literally...
Wait. No.
You've literally touched the lightest hard rock, and you've touched like not even the best stuff from metal.
You're telling me that Metallica's best song isn't Enter Sandman? You tell me they got a better one?
Yeah, they got way better songs.
Alright, give me one.
Ride the Lightning, Creeping Death, Seek and Destroy, Jump in the Fire, Battery, Master of Puppets. 1. Frayed Ends of Sanity, Blackened, Harvester of Sorrow.
I've never heard any of those songs. I think I might have heard one, like, mentioned once. Are you sure those are real songs?
Yeah, they are.
If you say so. I believe you. This is me believing you.
No, like, this is what I have to try to fucking explain to you every fucking time, is that, like, unlike pop music and rap music, metal has, like, 30 different genres that if I was to tell you this is metal, you would be like, oh, okay, that's cool.
Oh, wait, I've
like,
also
you do
heard
realize, you do realize that, like, Motley Crue and fucking Guns N' Roses falls under heavy metal.
Guns N' Roses does not fall under heavy metal, come on.
Yes, it does. They're glam metal.
They're glam metal?
Yes.
But AC/DC doesn't fall under heavy metal, is that what you're telling me?
No, AC/DC is not heavy metal, it's hard rock blues.
What the fuck makes Guns N' Roses heavy metal versus that?
It's the sound and the rhythm of the music. I've literally sent you a fucking playlist to watch the differences in metal.
No, you haven't.
Alright, I'll send it to you again and actually fucking watch it.
Oh my god. Kyle, how do you rate the higher vampire regen immortality?
Well, this is the weird thing, because so you have Vilgefortz, who basically melted Rageous into slag, and he needed help to regenerate from that, but they can technically turn in the mist and regenerate from that, so I'm not sure how to take it.
Thank you, Pimp Demon, for the Note 200. Appreciate it. Here's something interesting in an episode of Doctor Who. The Cybermen get a pretty good Dura upgrade. Like, a human hits one with a blast, and the Cybers completely vaporize, and the Earth just upgrades themselves to tank it. Okay, I can provide context there. So, in Matt Smith's run, he runs into a different version of the Cybermen, because the Cybermen are not all the same. There's different versions of them. These Cybermen were consuming the entire galaxy and killing everything, because once you did anything to them, they would upgrade immediately to counter you. And so we see this, like, it's basically a Warhammer parody, if we're being honest, because they look like fucking Space Marine, like, not Space Marines, but they look like the like Marine Guard, or what do you call the Imperial Guardsmen?
Imperial Guard.
Yeah, they look like the Imperial Guard. They grab this laser weapon that instantly, like, disintegrates the Cybermen. And the next time they hit another Cyberman, it barely chips their armor, and their armor just heals back. In case you're wondering how they actually beat them, the way they found out to beat the Cybermen is because they're not all connected to one hive mind, they're connected like in sections. They would blow up an entire solar system and wipe them out before they had a chance to adapt to the explosion. So
they did a Forerunner. I mean, that's literally, you laugh, but that's literally how the Forerunners started dealing with the Flood after they started taking over large portions of the galaxy. They just said, fuck it, and they started detonating suns in various star systems to cause supernovas so they could just wipe out all life in that section. Because that was more effective than actually, fighting them directly. They're like, no, we'll just kill everything within a 2 light year radius.
Also, Hollowed by Thy Name is the greatest heavy metal song ever. Kyle, confirm?
I wouldn't even say it's the best Iron Maiden song.
Okay. They're not the most durable. That's actually wrong. The Mondesian Cybermen are the most durable because they get feats in the 13th Doctor's run where they can withstand the Master's laser screwdriver and Missy's technology as well.
Actually, that's something I wanted to bring up. If most of Rick's body is cybernetic, couldn't the sonic screwdriver shut down his movement?
Yeah. Okay, so I need to clarify something regarding that feat. That is not a feat for the Doctor in terms of intelligence. So, the Cybermen infect the Doctor, and they're trying to take over his body, so he challenges the Cybermen in his body to a chess match. Hang on. So tienes que quitar las ondas que usas.
¿Qué, quitarlas?
Sí.
No, pero no.
No, no es que todavía. Solo que dice peel off antes más. Pero si quieres, déjalo allí, yo lo después, pero quítalo ahorita para que pueda cargar. Yeah. Dice que lo quita, yeah. So, the Cyber Commander, or I think he's called the Cyber... I forgot. No, he's called Mr. Clever. He calls himself Mr. Clever. Mr. Clever basically said... Mr. Clever gets him into a checkmate position, and there's no way the Doctor can win. But the Doctor bluffs and says, Time Lords invented chess, you're about to lose. So in order to make sure he gets the Doctor's body, he shuts off every Cyberman on the planet and uses their processing power to ensure he guarantees the win. And when he does that, the Doctor fries his own brain and basically shuts down the Cybermen for like 5 minutes.
So you tell me he bluffed his way to victory?
Yeah. So basically, he gets a taser on his hand, and he just like tases himself to destroy the Cybermen inside of him. But the only reason he was able to do that is because he was too focused on the chess game, and he was able to get a chance to use his arm to take him out. Okay. So to be fair, specifically, according to the Cyber Commander, the Doctor's brain is far superior to any human potential, including children. Because according to the Cybermen, they try to cybernize children into commanders because children have an infinite capacity to learn and like an infinite imagination. So they would be the perfect commanders. But when he gets a hold of the Doctor, he's all like, "Oh, this is far superior to anything I've ever experienced." If you actually listen to the Doctor's speech when he's fighting the sun god of Atakon, or I think it's called the Rings of Aton or something, he does claim to have existed in realities where like reality itself doesn't make sense anymore. So I don't even know if I don't even know if reality warping would even work on the Doctor either. Because he claims in one of his like spiels that I have existed in, or I have survived in realities where the laws of reality were created by a madman, and that would be consistent. Because realistically speaking, the only characters that beat the Doctor kind of fucks off on are just straight up gods. The Cybermen would fucking stomp out the Covenant. Go ahead, Mangler. Go ahead. Say it.
I don't feel Doctor Who.
That's what I thought. However, to be clear, it depends on the Cybermen that would fight the Doctor. The 10th Doctor Cybermen are fucking trash. The 11th Doctor Cybermen can convert any organic matter into Cybermen, so they would oh, dude, if they got a hold of the Flood, they'd be fucking unstoppable.
Oh, I was gonna say, Rock and Alice. I finally got a number for how fast the foreigners can produce sentinels. So, according to Ghost of Onyx, I think one of the AIs that is on Onyx, Endless Summer, is able to. He gets access to the information. I don't remember how. He gets access to the information for the Sentinel production factories and claims one Sentinel production factory can produce a new unit every 6 seconds. Which, if you calculate that by every hour, that's 600 Sentinels every hour, 14,400 Sentinels every single day.
Still Warhammer fodder.
I mean, the guys that were sitting in the Oni Prowler outside of Onyx literally stated the entire planet was made out of Sentinels, and there were trillions of them. So
Warhammer victim
that would technically mean if I just had a planet that had like 10 Sentinel factories, which wouldn't even be difficult to do, I could probably outproduce most sci-fi verses in terms of like the actual amount of bodies that they would have in a faction. Let's go Sentinel. Keep in mind, these are not Retrievers or Guardian Sentinels. These are just the base Sentinels. These are not the Armigers, the Prometheans, the Warrior Serpents, or literally any of their other technologies. These are just the basic Sentinels. I'm sorry, what?
No, my brother just messaged me saying that his package he's waiting for should be here, but there's nothing outside. So I told him like once the stream's done, I'll check it out. All right. Well, Jeremy, this stream will end when Mangler's done with this mission.
Okay, so no tip of the spear heard.
Jeremy, if you want, you can just go to sleep now if it's 5:15 a.m. where you're at, and then just come back and watch the last like 20-30 minutes later. Well, the Doctor was from the time before the Time Lords established the laws of physics. He misses Fudge Friday. I vaguely remember that line. I walked in universes where the laws of physics were devised by the mind of a madman. Yeah. No, the Doctor is fucking crazy in terms of like what he's actually done, because if you go through all the novels and everything, he's fucking insane. It's also really funny because like the only people who can fight him depends on the scenario of how they can fight him, because an evil Doctor in one of the alternate universes kidnaps the Master and tortures him through all 13 of his regenerations. And the Master of our universe, I think, ends up killing that Doctor or beating that Doctor. There's also, I think, a new timeline where the Time Lord Victorious happens, but I have not gotten involved with those audio novels. For context, since none of you guys know Doctor Who, the 10th Doctor, after I think the Master dies and he loses his companions, he basically, like, starts going mad with power because he's literally a god in comparison to everybody else, and he calls himself the Time Lord Victorious. And then after one attempt to fix a problem, no, I actually didn't. I didn't like this episode because He saves a girl's life to prove that he can change time's fixed moments, and he does it, and he's really like, you know, he's really power hungry and egotistical with himself, where he's all like, oh, I've never done it with someone this important before, damn, I'm good. And so, basically, the girl who he saved, just to spite the doctor, goes inside her house and kills herself in order to... What? Mangler?
I'm here. Oh my fucking
Mangler
god.
usually ends his streams earlier, but Mangler also has times where he'll go for like 7 hours. But that won't happen today, I think.
No. No, I've got things to do.
Okay. Mujer, ellos vienen todo el fucking tiempo. ¿Dónde están? Mujer, ellos se preparan que vengan a visitar con ellos allí. Mujer, ellos vienen como 6 veces. Sí.
Alright, I'm gonna take the rock. I'm gonna take care of that elite.
Mangler, I want to talk to you later. Can you VC after the stream? That's for you, Spart. That's Spart asking you, Mangler, not me.
Not at this time, no. I'll have to get ready to leave in about an hour. Depending on how long this mission takes, I might not have enough time. You get up there? There we go. Finally.
Yeah, no. So, yeah, the doctor's pretty cracked. That's why, again, like, the idea of Rick beating him. Again, I do believe Rick could kill the doctor in a straightforward one-on-one fight. I just don't think he could kill him permanently. Which means that even if he gets one of the doctor's lives, the doctor will just regenerate and kill Rick afterwards. Although, technically, if we're going with stat scaling, the doctor probably has FTL scaling at least. I mean, we can argue for inaccessible because he's able to leave time itself and move around in essentially a timeless void. Unless, you know, you're like a Mangler and you don't approve of that being a feat. It's kind of annoying. All the Warhammer decks cost $60 or $80 to buy. With the exception of the Tyranid Swarm and the Warhammer. Like, these are supposed to get cheaper over time, not more expensive.
That sounds like typical Warhammer material. Yeah, it just gets pretty expensive. I don't see anything wrong with this.
I guess I'll buy the singles then if I want to use the cards. Damn it. Fun fact, Zima, do you know that the Tartarus exists in Skyrim because time travel and whatnot? I did not, because I don't like Skyrim. Rick does have his Operation Phoenix where he can come back in a new body. Yeah, but Rick comes back in a new body and tries the same shit, and by the time he comes back, the Doctor would have already countered like all of his shenanigans.
I also don't know if that counts because from what I've heard, when he dies, he just gets reincarnated into another universe.
Okay, so Operation... No. Oh, actually, no. So, Operation Phoenix is that Rick creates a clone of himself that when he dies, he goes to that clone's mind. However, the main Rick decides to destroy Operation Phoenix and get rid of all of his clones because one tried to take over his mind. But when he died, he ends up in another person's Operation Phoenix in a different universe. So, it depends if they're going to give it to him for his own clones, or if they're just going to say that because he destroyed it, he doesn't get it.
Alright, I got a checkpoint, finally. God. These checkpoints are ass.
Operation Phoenix also isn't the end-all be-all because it can be stopped relatively easily. Evil Morty literally... Well, no, Evil Morty didn't stop it. He redirected them into a blender. For context, when he's destroying the Citadel, a bunch of Rick and Mortys decide to kill themselves to go into another body in Operation Phoenix, but Evil Morty had created clones of them underneath the Citadel that their minds went to when they tried that, and they got put into a blender immediately and just got blended up. Composite Doctor's just ridiculous, especially with all the items he just keeps in the TARDIS and never really uses. But Pickle Rick. I don't watch Doctor Who, but isn't the Doctor just the guy who can time travel and reincarnate? He doesn't reincarnate, he can time travel, but he's also one of not the smartest guy in the universe. It's just that, he's so smart that, well, it's not so much that he's so smart. He likes to fuck around a little too much, and that's what gets him into trouble. His main rivals are people who are either highly specialized in their fields, or just other super crazy geniuses. Like, the Master, in less than a year, was able to take over all of the planet Earth and create a race of species that could dominate the entire cosmos, according to his own... Actually, no, he was going to take over all of time and space with the Toclafang. I don't know if it's ever confirmed that the Toclafang are superior to the Daleks, though. Because the Master was going to use them to take over the universe, but he wouldn't have known the Daleks didn't exist until later on. So the Toclafang have to, I think, scale to or above the Daleks. There's also this weird device he has in an episode where he shoots you and it creates a new clone body inside you. I'm sure Rick has crazy weapons, and again, I don't doubt Rick could kill the Doctor in like a straightforward fight. It's just that, based on the death battle, they're giving him the TARDIS from where to go, and there's no reason the Doctor should lose if he has the TARDIS. The TARDIS can block blasts from the Daleks, and the Daleks have like 7-dimensional shields or something. I think it was 6-dimensional shields. So there's no reason their lasers shouldn't scale in comparison to that.
The amount of stealth kills I've gotten on Elite Ultras is actually absurd.
That's what makes them Ultra. So he's just a smart dude. Yeah. Who also never gets slayed under any circumstances.
So from what I've heard, both Rick and the Doctor know each other as well. Because they make references to each other's shit.
Rick knows the Doctor. I've never seen the Doctor reference Rick and Morty specifically. But Rick should know about the Doctor because he references Time Lords.
No. Oh no!
However, how much Rick actually knows is debatable. Rick is smart. It's just that I would argue that I think most people would argue the Doctor's smarter than him. Well, TARDIS needs 11D organic mind to be made, if I'm not wrong. Wait, so the Doctor can't reincarnate? No, the Doctor regenerates. So, Time Lords, when they're about to die, have this failsafe built into their body where they will expend a massive amount of energy to rejuvenate their cells. The drawback to this ability is that your personality and your character might change as a result. You also get a brand new body. So, you can technically regenerate into anything, but they usually regenerate it into Eastern males for like 400, for like hundreds of thousands of years. Yeah.
Right.
So even if Rick kills the Doctor in a straightforward fight at first, if Rick doesn't get away, the Doctor will probably just burn him up with his regeneration energy. Also, the Doctor is pretty durable, because at one point, he takes a point-blank Dalek blast, and that should be a Time War Dalek. So the female one is just his body transformed? Yeah. He's just transforming his body over the course of all the series. He doesn't reincarnate. He just regenerates his body. Technically, they could have been a girl at any point, or he could have been a girl at any point. It's just that, well, okay, if you go with the retcon, he was a girl before the first Doctor, but that retcon was fucking stupid. It is canon, though, so, yeah. I really don't like 13th Doctor's run because they retconned the story so significantly that, like, it just really felt petty on the part of fucking Chris Chibnall. It was like trying to recorrect the quote-unquote problem that the Doctor had always been a man. And while I can respect the decision to try and do it, the way they did it in particular was like the worst way possible they could have done it.
Isn't that why after her run they literally just stuck to men again?
Possibly, we're gonna have to see because she literally regenerates back into the fan favorite Doctor who's still alive and who can still play the Doctor. And the Doctor after this Doctor is going to be not Idris Elba, but some other famous African American actor. So I'm curious to see what he's gonna bring to the table. I do feel bad for her. She did her best. It's just that she came out like what?
You're right. It's not going to be Idris Elba because he's going to be the next Bond.
Gross.
Isn't that right?
What?
Idris Elba is going to be the next Bond, and then we're going to have people try and say and rectify how Bond became a black man, and it's still canon to all the other movies.
Bro, I would love Idris Elba as Bond, but like I would love to see them squirm on that. Like just if they just got a skin change or something.
If they do that, then they'll definitively have to like literally admit that everyone, like every new actor who becomes Bond is literally a different Bond, and it's just the name.
So
there's literally multiple different cues between when they're similar actors, so you can't even argue that for the original Bonds.
This is where you guys are wrong, because we're gonna find out that James Bond is in fact the Time Lord.
Oh damn. Never would have expected that.
That is actually a really popular theory in British fandom circles, because they're both from Britain, so they're just going to assume that at some point, if they really want to, they'll just say he's a Time Lord just for shits and giggles. The TARDIS is comparable to a quantum archangel. So basically, both characters are just normal human dudes that are smart and have crazy gadgets. No, because the Doctor's not a human. The Doctor has a fuck ton of resistances on top of that shit. He also doesn't carry guns, technically, so Rick has the advantage in a straightforward fight. The Doctor might be physically stronger than humans, though. It's just kind of debatable, because Time Lords are sometimes shown superior, but then other times they're not.
Okay, this is going to be tricky. We're going to have to sneak around this thing and not get slaughtered by these ultras until we get a checkpoint. Once I get into the next clearing, I believe the mission does end. I just have to get through these last two ultras. There should be a squad of jackals.
Nice.
Maybe a few grunts. That should be it. Honestly, I really regret shooting June with my last two rockets. Blowing him over the side of the map, but he was being an asshole. So he probably deserved it.
Wow.
Okay. We need to get down from here.
So if this was the come down to a hand-to-hand fight, who are you taking, Rick or the Doctor?
The Doctor. The Doctor has way more years of actual training and experience. It's just that Rick has a gun. You think I'm joking, but I'm really not. Like, the literal only advantage Rick has over the Doctor in a straightforward hand-to-hand fight is that Rick actually carries weapons. The Doctor doesn't. This is why I've said that, like, if the Master was the one fighting Rick, it would be just a fucking surefire stomp across the board, because the Master literally carries a weapon on him at all times. Because the Doctor is a skilled sword fighter. He's so skilled that he beat Robin Hood with a spoon.
You're lying. That sounds ridiculous.
That sounds stupid.
Robin Hood shows up in when they're traveling back in time at one point, and he challenges the Doctor to rob him because he thinks he's rich. And the Doctor, instead of taking up a sword, grabs a spoon and is able to beat him in sword fighting with a spoon.
You do realize that sounds like you made that up, right?
I know, but it's real. I mean, the Doctor is a good sword fighter. The third Doctor in particular was able to sword fight the Master consistently and come out on top. And the Master himself claims that he was the perfect warrior for a time war, because that's the only reason the Time Lords brought him back from the dead. because the Master's kind of a psychopath who will kill everybody if they are not careful. But the Time War got so fucking dangerous that they basically just brought him back, saying like, "We're better off having you on our side than not." Although unfortunately, they didn't account for the fact that the Master can be kind of a coward at times. Despite him being my favorite character, he will get out of Dodge if shit gets too crazy. Kind of? I don't know. He's kind of weird. It depends on the incarnation. Because, so, during the war, the Daleks take over the Crucible, which was, I guess, like the last major base the Time Lords have, and they were going to lose the war at that point. So the Master, upon seeing that, runs away to the end of time and turns himself into a human so the Time Lords won't find him again.
Oh, fuck those Ultras. If you had in there, I probably would have been able to take them out. Actually, no, I would have been able to take them out if they didn't have a shade turret. And I had more rockets.
Also, to be fair, before people say that, like, how silly it is he got scared, even the Doctor who fought the whole war looks fucking terrified when the Master references that moment. Like, the Doctor doesn't even judge him. He's all like, "Yeah, no, I get it. I was fucking terrified too."
If we're gonna smother this thing, we need to go in hard.
It's just that the Doctor's more altruistic, so he stuck around to try and help more people, whereas the Master is kind of selfish.
Then we'll be up in a few hours.
The reason I also point this out too is because when the Time War comes back and they're going to be trapped in there forever, the Doctor looks terrified at it, but the Master is just kind of like, "That's just my kind of place." All right, you finished your level, Mangler. Very nice. I remember playing this the night it came out, and we just played the whole campaign the whole night. This was such a crazy fucking game because you're trying to save Reach. But then you remember...
You know, I used to love Tip of the Spear because of the intro sequence, and then I realized it sucked as a mission.
This game was so good, but it's also just one of the most fucked moments because you just realize that their name's not John 117, so they had never stood a chance.
I mean, they would have stood a chance if there had been more ships protecting the orbital guns. I think it's confirmed that they...
bastards!
So the books confirmed that they had about 375 ships in orbit that were attacking Reach, and then by the time they go back there in First Strike, there's only 120 left. Which means the orbital map cannons took out like 60% of their fleet. If they had been active for long enough, that literally would have been most of the battle, and they confirmed this in the book as well. It's like, if we don't have the orbital mat cannon, we're toast. Dude, imagine being the Covenant and showing up with that massive invasion force. We're like, yes, we're going to take out the heretics. We're going to beat them. Wait, what are those things orbiting the planet? Oh my fucking god.
Stop shooting
that thing just shot it. Like, Commander, we need to flank and target those platforms. What are you talking about? Our shields are way too strong for their archer missiles and their nukes and their MAC blasts. Commander, can you look a little closer at what that thing is doing to our cruisers?
Rick even saying the Doctor to other dimensions wouldn't even work since the TARDIS can travel the multiverse. It's just the walls that the Time Lords put up that stop Sexy from doing it anymore. Yeah.
Oh my god.
To be fair, I think she does have her own name in the actual Doctor Who magic like crossover. I'm a little disappointed they don't just call her Sexy. For context for that, because that needs some context. At one point in one of the 11th Doctor's episodes, a guy named Mr. House, which is some like cosmic entity that devours TARDISes for sustenance. He removes the mind of the TARDIS and puts it into a woman. And when the Doctor and her meet, he's like, "Well, what do I call you? Because you didn't have a name." And she says, "Oh, well, you always call me Sexy when we're by ourselves." And so that's what he just ends up calling her. But when he runs back into his friends and she calls herself that, he gets really embarrassed. Because it's his car. He calls his car Sexy. Listen,
that sounds kind of charming. Fun.
No, honestly, it's such a really good fucking episode. Because the way they talk to each other, you can clearly tell that if she had stayed a girl, he'd be plowing that shit every fucking day. Because at one point, when she's trying to convince him he's the TARDIS, he's like, she starts talking about how the day they first met, you said that I was the most beautiful thing you'd ever seen, but he finishes the line. And he says, I didn't steal you, I borrowed you. And then she says, borrowing implies the idea of giving something back. What makes you think I will ever give you back, Doctor?
So it's mutual.
Oh yeah, no, they really like each other. Because the TARDIS itself, it doesn't listen to the Doctor half the time. It takes him to random locations even when he tries to go somewhere. Because the TARDIS knows what he wants.
So, realistically speaking, would it be easier for the Doctor to get help from his other versions than Rick?
Yeah, because the Doctor literally, when his home planet's going to die, in order to come up with a plan to save them, he just sends a message back in time, and every single version of him up until 13 shows up to help him. They also run into each other all the fucking time. The Time Lords have no problem bringing other people in from their own timelines into your timeline.
So he's massively acausal.
Yeah. In fact, he's so acausal that at one point, he goes back in time to kill himself, and it wasn't going to affect him in the future.
Wait, so if he knows stuff that's going to happen in the future, why doesn't he let himself know?
It's kind of a Time Lord rule that they don't want to affect their own timelines too often. It's just that when shit gets bad, they will call each other in if they need to. Because, like, at one point, the Sixth Doctor is sent to a planet because he's looking for his second incarnation, and he finds the second Doctor tied up in a chair held by a bunch of rhinos hostage. There's context to that, don't worry about it.
Sorry, rhinos?
They're called the Jadoon, and they're humanoid rhinos with guns. But you do capture the Doctor a lot, actually. Hey, remember how misleading Halo 5's trailers were with Chief and that one dude killing each other in 2 different trailers to come out and find out the actual story isn't like that at all? Halo 5's story suffers from the biggest problem that their advertising campaign was like pure false advertising.
When you play it without knowledge of the advertising or without care for the advertising, it's actually not that bad of a story.
The
level design is pretty good as well.
And talk shit like he's some tough guy, and I'm like, bro, if you want me to take Locke seriously, why wasn't he Rookie?
I mean, why would I take a guy seriously that was just killed by the insurrection?
I'm gonna tell you right fucking now, if Locke was instead Rookie as a Spartan 5, everyone would have loved fucking Halo 5's campaign trailer.
Yeah, because I understand that most of the Halo community seems to jerk themselves off to characters that just don't talk at all. Like, I understand if people didn't like Locke, because he didn't get his actual character from Nightfall. They butchered him. They didn't bring over any of the qualities that made him good, and they didn't write the story like an Oni story, which was how they should have written it.
The problem with Locke is that he was built up to be as good as the Master Chief, and we're all just looking at each other like, you wanna walk that the fuck back, Locke?
I mean, he kind of has the feats that show that. He literally fights an army of Prometheans almost single-handedly, and he's stated to be the pinnacle of, like, humanity.
So here's the problem.
In the guides.
None of that shit is actually stated within the trailers or shown in the build-up to the Halo 5. That's all in the books. If they had the trailer...
As far as the feats of fighting the Promethean army, no, that happens in the game. He literally fights through all of the Prometheans in the game.
Is that in the game or is that in the advertising? I'm referring to the advertising.
That's in the game. That's in the game. He literally
that does not matter because by the time the game came out, everyone already hated Locke.
I mean, I'm not disputing that they don't dislike Locke. I'm saying like their reasonings are kind of a little bit silly.
Everything you just said, if that was shown in the advertisement trailer for Locke leading up to Halo 5, people would probably have taken like the game a lot more because
so you're saying that they probably should have done a more consistent job marketing it.
No, they did a great job marketing it. In fact, actually, Halo 5, everything before, after Halo 4 to Halo Infinite was Halo's best marketing campaigns. I still remember the Halo Wars 2 marketing campaigns.
I don't remember Halo Wars 2 outside of the, I think it was a trailer for Serena, or what is it? What's the AI in Halo Wars 2, the new one?
Did you never see the Atriox versus Cutter live action commercials?
I did see those, but I saw them way after the fact. I did not see them during 2017.
Bro,
they were hilarious.
Those were amazing.
Those were fucking stupid, but they were also funny to watch.
It's not like, I clearly had the middle chair. I picked it up to grab a drink. You snooze, you lose. I will get this armchair, and this is how.
Go shut down those AA guys.
God, the car dealership one was the best one. That was the funniest one.
I like how people were actually like, and I did too for a little bit, people were actually analyzing the characters based on the trailer. How they're like, Cutter does outsmart Atriox, but Atriox always has an overall bigger goal or plan that beats Cutter's entire plan. And to be fair,
you know, it's funny that they say that. It's funny that they say that because Atriox usually doesn't have a bigger overall plan. He usually has a general plan that applies to every plan that he makes.
Yeah, because technically, even though Cutter does get the car for cheaper, and he does also get the armrest, the car breaks down immediately without Cutter buying the warranty, and the armrest, Atriox licked it up and down, so Cutter gives up the armrest anyways. I think Atriox
so
saw like, that's a good plan, Cutter, and you've earned your armrest. But before you did that, I licked it up and down, full tongue included. And Cutter just puts his hand away from the armrest.
So fucking petty.
I mean, he wants that armrest, he's gonna get it.
Noble 6 and Rookie Tag Team Lock. I'm gonna be honest. Team Osiris is gonna, or even actually, no, not even Team Osiris. Locke is probably gonna sweep. Like Rookie, as good as everybody makes Rookie out to be, Rookie cannot fight a Spartan. And Noble 6 has inferior armor and weapons grades to the Spartan 4s and the Spartan 2s. At least the ones that would be wearing Mark 5 armor.
To be fair, Noble 6 would be more skilled than Locke, unless Locke also has the hyper-lethal rating.
No, because the hyper-lethal rating only applies to his kill count in regards to soldiers in the insurgency. That was not inapplicable to Covenant insurgents. I actually looked up most of his background, and it has nothing to do with Covenant battles. It's mostly just stealth battles,
then why does
where he'd be going in as like a black session.
Have hyper-lethal as his rating?
I don't know. We're never given any details on what the hyper-lethal rating is.
Well, all I know
we're never told what it is. Halsey just
Noble 6 is better.
Halsey just pulls it out of her ass. It's like that's only one of the Spartans shares the hyper-lethal rating. And like, would you clarify what this hyper-lethal rating is? No, because I'm Halsey and I don't elaborate on anything for some reason because I like controlling every circumstance.
I'm sure hyper-lethal just means that you're the best around.
Are you sure it doesn't just mean you have like a really high kill count
no one's gonna
per like mission?
Down.
Those adverts were silly. Oh, the advertisements, yes, they were kind of silly.
All right, boys. That's gonna be it for today's stream. I don't know if I'll be streaming later today. Probably not, but we'll see what happens. As for tomorrow, assuming Kyle's willing, we will be streaming the Final Fantasy 16 again tomorrow.
Yay!
Locke has a better statement being the apexes of humanity's next generation of fighters. Next generation, not the current generation. And yeah.
He also fights Chief one-on-one and is directly able to spar with him and break his mask.
And loses hard.
Literally breaks his face.
Lose hard. Now, with that said, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on the next stream or video.